Of all the filthy, disgusting flotsam ever spit forth from the Owendiver, not one is nearly so vile as Vikaldi Estok, Grand Envoy of the Obzidot and General Monstrous Arse. To make a list of Estok's crimes would take an army of monks more paper than a whole island is sent in a year. Instead, suffice it to say that every port on the Idaho Sea would sleep better at night if that worthless bile duck grabbed a cannonball and took a long walk off a short plank. Vikaldi Estok has ruined more lives than there are stones on a beach, but every stone's story is different. Kidnapping, libel, murder, torture, nothing seems to be below this fiend. And these crimes, or perhaps worse, have been visited on the erstwhile heroes of our tale. Our story begins on a spit of an island named for its only city of note, Gapolis. Part of a cluster of islands that border the Kepthos Sea, Gapolis is protected from the raging storms of the Owendiver and is widely known for its quality marble and olives. Guildsmen, raiders, privateers and merchants all call Kepthos home. Gapolis was quiet, provincial even, until the arrival of Rithelm Pendergast, known by some as the Brass Duke. Installed as governor, Pendergast viciously removed the existing council and drove away Torresia, lone voice of the gods' will on the island. In Pendergast's clutches, a rule of law turned against the simple folk of Gapolis, and his hired thugs, paid straight from the city's coffers, have kept the people from throwing off the tyrant's yoke. That is, until our heroes hear it whispered that Pendergast serves a greater master, Vikaldi Estok. Through Pendergast, there might be a gap in the impenetrable armor that their true prey that's wide enough to drive a dagger home. True vengeance might not be at hand yet, but even the barest whisper of a chance could be worth a king's ransom. This dark evening, we find our heroes meeting with traitors and conspirators alike, down in an abandoned cistern under Gapolis itself. Having followed these conspiracy-minded townsfolk into their lair, perhaps on the hope of finding some coin or a bit of information about their target. Now, they have the prospect in front of them. Whose side are they really on? All right. So, our heroes are in a cold, wet cistern. You're getting a sense of ocean waves coming from down the long walkway, and you can kind of feel the squish of mold and water underneath your feet as you enter into this large, damp room. You're not alone, however. You followed Saltori Bakrain, the innkeeper at the Golden Fleas, down here. Some of you on the promise of a job, like I said, and some of you just trying to get yourselves out of problems you'd caused earlier in the evening. As Saltori leads you into the room, you can see that there are probably close to a dozen, maybe even more, other townsfolk here in the room, all garbed up in dirty robes that they have pulled up to hide their heads as they move through the city. Torches kind of cast a flickering light throughout the room, and shadows dance over your faces as you come into the room here. To start us out, why don't we have everybody describe their character and kind of how you enter into the room. Let's start with Tyrant, actually.
Well, that will be quite easy. If you look at Tyrant, he's around around 5'10", close to 6 feet. He has long, flowing, bright auburn hair. Ears of an Eldrin elf pointed out from beneath the hair. On his cheek, he has this platinum quarter face mask that mimics the bones of an animal, going down just below his cheekbone, right under his jaw. He's wearing very simple gear with his hand, one arm kind of slumped inside of a cloak, just kind of walking in, and the minute he walks in and sees everyone, he's looking at faces, kind of marching, feeling, really smelling the area, getting his bearings as quickly as possible, and just kind of also watching the people around him, trying to gauge where they're at, how they're feeling about this sudden appearance of so many people and the request of now is the time to choose a side. He's carrying with him a large quarterstaff on one side that he's almost leaning against. He's just kind of staring. And he looks over at Sargus, there we go. Looks over at Sargus and kind of trying to gauge his vibe.
Why don't we jump to Sargus? Haven, you want to tell us a little bit about him and how he enters into the room?
Haven, I love you. I know you're monologuing right now. You're on a fucking roll. But
He's dead.
You fucking muted AF, my dude.
Well, we've lost our first one.
That didn't take long.
He just falls
The
over.
helmet was blocking my voice. That's what was happening.
Eight plants on the ground. Arrow in the back.
Zaricus is a tad bit taller, standing slightly over 6 feet. And he's definitely much harder to gain a grasp on, considering whenever he's going out and about around outside, he almost always has his helmet on. It's full-plated, stands tall and menacing, and with every other step, you hear the thudding and the metal shifting beneath his boots as he stomps along. It does not seem to be one for subtlety, but as he walks quite simply and easily into the room, it's very difficult to read his expression or how he might be feeling, considering he doesn't seem to be moving much, doesn't seem to be looking around too terribly much as well. He's just kind of there. Of course, with his full-plated helm, it is impossible to see what's on his face. But he's quiet for the moment when they step in.
All right, so Tyran and Sargus enter beside each other, a quiet presence each, and followed shortly behind by Dio. Shinto, you want to give me a little flavor?
Dio is a black Debaxan with white spots upon his face. He walks very slowly in the dark. You see, he does not carry much on him, but a simple dagger with white clothes and a blue scarf. No boots or shoes, as his paws step lightly across the moss, very quietly within the room, as his sharp green eyes just stare slowly at every single one of the new faces. And you see just a flicker of the shadow of his tail just move slightly within the shadows, and he just stares every one of them down, measuring them up.
All right, perfect. Peachy, tell us a little bit about how Amira comes into this damp, cold cistern.
Amira walks in. She is still a little bit shaken from an earlier ordeal. She's got her cloak, the hood of her cloak above her head, hiding her horns, covering part of her face. She's a little bit limping, and she walks in. She's quiet. She's a little bit nervous, looking around. She's got her arms around herself, kind of like to self-soothe. and she's following the other people and watching to see what they do before she does anything. She
Okay.
is about she's about 5 feet tall. She's got red skin, pointed ears, and yeah.
All right, fantastic. At the rear of the group, Sorsha enters into the room. Sprix, tell us a little bit about Sorsha and how she walks into this sinister cistern.
Well, Sorsha trails behind because Sorsha always puts people before her, but not in the sense of kindness. More, they'll take the bullet before she will. Sorsha walks in with her hood up and her hair dangling out, that delicate, singular purple strand highlighting her face in what little light there is in the room. She'll listen to what the man has said before and look at the others and literally throw a fit. She is visibly unhappy. She does not understand why this has anything to do with her. And she is very well making that known in her posture and the words she will shout as to why the hell this is her problem.
So as you walk in, the group of you walks in. Saltori turns to address the group of you. Voices are raised on every side of the room, and everybody's kind of drowned out. The room is echoey. It's hard to hear people well. And as your voice raises, some of these conspirators that are on the other side of the room, their voices raise as well. And there's a cacophony of voices before Saltori's voice carries over the top and kind of presses down on the noise of the room. Listen. I recognize this is far from an ideal situation. You lot, and he gestures at the conspirators that have now kind of aligned themselves in a semicircle, facing all towards the group of you. You lot, settle down. These folks are here on my vouch. They come on my name. If anything goes wrong, I'll take the fall for it, not any of you. You'll be good to remember that this place is set up by me, this place and the tavern we've met at. And you won't have anywhere to plan any of your nonsense if it weren't for me. That seems to quiet them down a little bit, and Saltori turns to the group of you. All right. And he holds his hands up in a defensive posture. Now, I recognize I didn't exactly fill you in completely on what all was going on here, so let me do that first, and then we can have a little chat about what maybe we can do for each other, if you know what I mean.
Hey,
That
Magic.
works just fine.
While he's saying this, Dio's going to be looking at every single one of them, and he's trying to see which one is sweating the most right now. The one who's most surprised that he's here. And what he's basically trying to do is trying to look for see if any of them are more like a rat, more nervous than they should be in the situation. And
Okay.
more surprised than anything else.
Give me an insight roll for our inaugural Session 1 roll.
Oh, let's go.
Don't fuck it
Come
up.
on.
First roll of this campaign, baby.
Survey says
17.
Not too shabby. 17.
Yeah.
So your eyes scan over the group of people. You can see they look like laborers. They look like farmers or quarry workers, craftsmen and the like. They don't look like well-armed, well-organized militia or anything like that. And you can see most of them seem a little nervous, but you can see a few seem to be kind of looking at you and then whispering to each other. There's a pair of them that are towards one side of the group that are kind of conspiratorially whispering to each other and having a little side conversation that you can't quite overhear. They look like they're paying particular attention to the group of you. The other ones of note that you pick out with your 17 on insight are some that you that were injured in a previous altercation this evening. You recognize some of them from the tavern, and they look to be kind of squinty-eyed and wary. One of them is being kind of supported by his compatriots nearby, being held up.
Do I see any of them with like any cuts from the encounter? Like anything that would be like bleeding or anything that would be like a small scrap?
You see some bruises. You don't see any cuts or anything like that.
Okay.
It looks like some of them are a little beat up, but nobody's actually bleeding properly.
So I want to like calmly, with like a big old smile, just like a very calm smile on my face, walk over to one of them and like stick my hand out. Maybe he's holding his wrist, and I just use Druidcraft to have vines wrap around it to brace it. And I just give him like a kind, just like right in the face of like, we are good people. I am here to help as best I can.
The man kind of pulls his head back. He looks taken aback slightly from the gesture, and looks down at his hand, reaches tentatively to touch the vines that are wrapped around his wrist, and kind of looks at them and looks at the people to the sides of him with like a little bit of concern, but he gives you a half nod as you step away after bracing his wrist with your Druidcraft. Saltori kind of gives a pause while you get close, while you guys move into the room and everybody quiets down just a little bit. And he says, "All right, so this is well, here's the long and short of it. You all have been on the island long enough to know what a right ass Pendergast is, our governor, the Brass Duke, right?"
Yes, we have seen his demonstration in your tavern earlier when he came in.
Yes. Yes, you did get to see one of his right-hand men, Arcos, called the Bloodletter around these parts.
Yes, he certainly has a lot of blood.
The Torturer, I believe they call him.
Indeed. Rithelm's enforcer, as it were, leader of the town guard, and Saltori makes emphasis marks with his hands and rolls his eyes at that.
This entire time, Sorsha's just giggling.
Sorsha knows something that no one else knows. Saltori squints his eyes and kind of looks at Sorsha. Saltori knows Sorsha decently because of her business relationship at the tavern that he owns, the Golden Fleas. But he doesn't raise an issue with it. Instead, he continues. So, Pendergast is thrown out to council. He's forced every shipment from the island to go through the governor's port, and we don't see hardly a lick of profit like we used to from it back when we had a proper governor and a proper council. And that kind of thing doesn't stand around here. Now, I know that that's not necessarily any of your problem, gestures to the group of you, but let me put it this way. If you'll be willing to make it your problem, we might be able to reach some sort of agreement, a way we can help you out when things get all settled. I understand, it's not the kind of place for people to do things for strangers out of the kindness of our hearts, especially not since this right bastard took over, but I hear the man has connections, and if you're looking for some way to use Pendergast's connections, I think maybe we've got enough in common to be able to help each other out. Or at the very least, we can scrape together some silver and make it worth your while that way.
When he makes mention of this, amongst the group, without saying anything or shifting around too much, Saragus would actually be the first one to take a few steps forwards towards the man. It seemed like he put very little thought into it, at least seemingly so, as he stepped up and seems to agree to join without saying anything.
Tyrant quickly steps beside him, and altruistic endeavors aside, there is a man that Pendergast can help me get to. So I believe that our needs do align.
While these two are doing their little stand-up, drawing eyes towards them, Dio is going to try to just, like, step next to Sorsha and sort of eye her for a second, and then point his eyes to two suspicious individuals, sort of giving the idea of marking them. Seeing if maybe she picks up on it.
She will. Would you like me to roll for that, or do I see it magic?
Give me an insight check. See how well you pick up on the subtle signs that Dio picked up on.
7.
That's lovely.
So you look at the pair, and one of them is looking kind of in your general direction as you look at them, and his eyes go a little bit wide as you look at him, and he kind of shakes his head a little bit, looks at his friend next to him. They don't seem terribly suspicious to you. They seem like potential customers.
Oh. So the cat is helping me work. I enjoy this.
Saltori looks at Saragus and Tyrant as the two of them have stepped forward. He kind of casts a glance at Amira, and he says, "Now I didn't really think would need to get involved in any of this, being a performer and whatnot. I wanted to just make sure we had a regular business relationship, but that whole mess back at the tavern, I think we've got a little bit to air out. Bit of a misunderstanding, I think, but, well, no permanent harm done, I hope." And he looks at your bandage that's across Amira's collarbone.
She sighs and she just goes, It's okay. I was nosy. I got myself in the mess. We'll see what I can get out of this, and hopefully I can just go back to performing at some point soon. I should be able to keep up with my act."
Yeah, I assume everything will be fine since we weren't there this evening when Pendergast's men were coming back by the tavern. A little bit of pre-information, and he nods thankfully to Sorsha. A little bit of pre-information goes a long way, and well, to be perfectly honest, this lot, and he points his thumb at the men that are starting to spread out a little bit more in the chamber now that things have gotten a little less heated. This lot is, well, they don't have your particular set of skills, any of you. But not to say you aren't skilled at all, and he kind of holds his hands up to the folks, his fellow conspirators. But it's a far different thing to be able to pull a block of marble out of a quarry or bring in a harvest than it is to do what these folks do. And he points specifically at Saragus, at that, kind of looking him up head to toe in his heavy plate mail. So, well, let me break it down this way for you. We've got two particular problems we're trying to deal with. One, you lot saw that two of our compatriots, two of our friends, were taken into custody today. this morning. We had a couple folks that came in, and the fact that they were brazen enough to just walk into the tavern and take them during a performance leads me to believe that Pendergast has got, well, he's gotten a lot more concerned about what exactly we're doing here. I want to see if we can get those men out of whatever's ahead of them. It's a good chance that they're going to be in the gibbet here tomorrow, in the fortress itself.
And
The
not
other
to say
problem
that we aren't entirely on board with this, but I do feel a bit of reservation from a few of my compatriots. Maybe what have you been able to tell us? What have you been able to do so far to aid in this sedition?
Well, we, and he kind of looks like he looks up to the right for a second, and then he looks like a little ashamed. So far, to be perfectly honest, it's been a lot of meetings, a lot of talk, not a lot of actual action. We've got more problems than we've got hands to solve them. We've got some coin to our name now, but that doesn't do a lot of good when the man who controls the guard doesn't need any of our coin, so it's not like we can bribe him off or anything like that. We've managed to collect some resources. We've got some, well, let me call them disguises, old uniforms of the guard and the like. Got those upstairs there in the warehouse, but I haven't exactly got a plan as to how to apply them at this point. The only other thing that we know of was that the Pendergast, first thing when he got here, he went out to the temple that's ways south of town on the tip of the island. Apparently his men dealt with our oracle, Tyresia. She's been on the island probably longer than any of us. And she, well, she's gone now. Don't know what he did with her, but he's got men stationed at the temple there to make sure nobody goes too close and looks around at things. Sorry, Darren, I interrupted you. What were you going to say?
I just want to take a look at everyone else and kind of judge where they're at. I know I want to see, like, look at Amira, look at Dio, look at Sorsha, and see, like, their body language. Are they seeming into this? Are they trying to get away?
Saragus is, at this point, kind of turned back over to the others. Once again, can't read his expression, but he's tilted his helmet, and they can tell he's peering at the others from under his, from under the plated helm. He seems content on joining. Didn't seem like it took too much to convince him to do so.
Io is giving off a weird posture right now. He's giving off a very defensive posture, but it is only directed towards two individuals.
Maybe we could go around and say what we would want in return for aiding. I know I have a very specific request.
Yeah, well, let's hear it.
Well, I want to
tell
hear
me?
from Amira first. I jumped the gun a little bit.
Amira's just holding herself, and she's just looking around. She's not fully trusting of the people around her, but she also knows that she doesn't have anyone else to trust. So she's just surveying the room and listening, and yeah, pretty much just contemplating, but also she knows that this is the best decision for her. She's just apprehensive.
And Sorsha seems to be in good spirits.
Oh, well. What else torch do I have at this point? This... Why do you always bring me into this stuff, honestly? And she's talking to the man she has a business relationship with.
Saltori shrugs his shoulders and he says, well, I mean, you're the one who gave me the advance notice, so it kind of feels like you stepped into shit on your own this time.
Well, to be fair, due to some recent transactions I had earlier in the evening, it seems like our paths have aligned, coincidentally. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. I will assist you. I do not need anything for it. This will help me out greatly in my own way. However, I may need to make a stop before this.
Saltori gets kind of a concerned expression, his brows knit, but he gives you a nod. He obviously doesn't understand, he's not following, but he at least gives a nod of agreement. So, Sorcerer's doing this out of the goodness of her heart?
Well, actually, I've... Can we speak privately for a moment?
Yeah, I suppose. We can step back up the way here, back up to the warehouse. Sam won't carry from up there, if you want.
Yes, of course.
I'm sure a working woman prefers to be paid.
Everyone that I've ever experienced. And Saltori gestures towards the walkway that you guys came into the cistern from, and then leads the way.
Okay. So
The two of you find yourselves back into the warehouse. He pulls a lever there, and you can see a big block of stone shifts out of the way. There, revealing the stairs that lead up to the warehouse. It's a grinding noise that is louder down here in the tunnel. Up above, you had heard it before, but it was pretty subtle through the wood floor. And once that's there, he reaches up, he pulls the latch off the wooden trapdoor, and then steps up, gestures up to you. And when you're up there, he closes the trapdoor behind him and steps off just a little ways into the warehouse. It's dark up here. There's no torchlight. You don't have a problem seeing, but you can tell Saltori, being a regular human, he is kind of squinting his eyes, only barely able to see your silhouette.
Yes. So, we are friends, yes? You will not be upset.
Well, you tell me whatever you need.
I may need to excuse myself for a moment from your little event. I have left something most incriminating in your tavern that may not. I have not had time to clean it up.
Incriminating. Like, what are we talking here? Like, do you leave like material? I don't really know the ins and outs of how you do your business. I've heard some of them, have a pretty sophisticated setup, straps, swings, the whole nine yards.
No, not like that.
All right.
Your what was his name earlier? The one you were concerned about, the bloodletter.
Oh yeah, Arcos, the one that came in.
Yes, correct. The man has no more blood to let. Let us just say, and he is under one of your beds at the moment. Hypothetically, if we were to talk about that.
Hypothetically, all right. So there's a dead man, and he kind of puts his palm on his head. You can see it clearly. He's not making eye contact with you because it's too dark, but you can see he's kind of resting his head in his palm.
See, I somehow inadvertently help you with your mission. However, his dead body still an important man in your tavern.
A dead body in the tavern that the governor's guards were coming to tonight.
Correct. Yes, and then you pull me away for shenanigans. I am unable to clean up mess.
You pulled me away. You're the one who told us that they were... Oh, Erebos's tits. Fine. Yes, if you need to go clean...
I may need help. I may need help. I need to steal a volunteer. I cannot do the man is big, okay? The man is big. Large man.
Right.
Tiny car.
Okay. Well, Thank you for that. That was not an addition I needed, but fills out the picture. It's good to know. Probably has a little bit to do with how he acted to people. Right. Okay. Well, let's go back down there. We'll get you your volunteer. We're gonna wrap things up in this meeting. Doesn't seem like a great night to really talk over the ins and outs. We can chat a little bit more after you've had a chance to get things cleaned up, so to speak.
Wonderful.
Yes. So he works his way with his hands around the boxes and crates in the warehouse, works his way back to the trapdoor. It kind of hurts you to watch him do this with your kind of natural low light vision, and he's kind of bumbling around in the dark. He finds the latch, opens it up, and then a little bit of light comes out, and he's able to see again. He gestures for you to head down first, and then follows after you. So the two of them come back into the cistern. What have the rest of you been doing for the last couple of minutes? Are you kind of still all huddled on one side? Are you making chit chat?
At this time, I think Dio, seen what was happening and have his concerns, would have just slipped away in the darks of the shadow and kind of would have went back up the tunnel and just waited halfway through.
Okay. So you duck out of the room.
Yeah.
Okay. The rest of you, the three of you who were still in the room, when Dio leaves, you see a pair of guys. You see one guy elbow the other one and kind of do like a half point, like from the hip, trying to be subtle but failing at him, and then they're whispering something back and forth. However, you're slightly distracted from watching that as one of the townsfolk comes forward, and he's got he reaches into his cloak, and at first you have a moment of wariness as you think he might be pulling out a weapon, but instead he pulls out an oversized wineskin, and the man is kind of strange. He's got a half grin on his face as he steps forward with the wineskin, and he says, "In my experience, the best way to get to know people is to share a drink." He takes the cap off the wineskin, and instantly you can smell something just foul coming from it. And he tips the wineskin back, takes a big swig, and then puts it in front of Tyrant first, and says, "Go on, have a bit."
If it's all the same to you, I do have my own. And he pulls out a wineskin of his own. And actually, as he's doing that, he looks over at the two that were like shifting. Can I do an insight check of them? I want to see if they have the same, like, either injuries, dirtiness, the ragginess of the clothing for being part of the crew for the quarry.
Go ahead and give me an insight check, but do it at disadvantage. The man in front of you is rather distracting in his presence.
Here for it. Well, both those were shit.
So you're kind of trying to look around this man as he's proffering the wineskin in front of you, and the combination of him kind of leaning in front of your view and the smell that's coming off of the wineskin is distracting you enough. You can see the two, you see their actions, but it's really hard to kind of pull any meaningful detail. They look basically the same as everybody else. The dirty kind of workers' clothing. It's dirty but not filthy. Looks like it's just well worn and the like. And the man in front of you says, "You may have your own, but it's not exactly sherry now, is it?" And he proffers the skin in front of you again. "Go on, have a sip." And he takes another one and then hands it in front of you. Aben's my name. I'm a quarryman. That's Aben, not whatever you thought I said.
Aven.
Aben, with a
Aben.
B.
Okay. I am going to say no, because that does not smell good at all. If you have, hey, would you like to try some of mine?
Well, if you're not going to try mine, I'm not going to try yours.
to be
You
honest.
folks aren't very neighborly type. You're not proper islanders, are you?
Oh, it's
He kind
not.
of shrugs his
it's not a-
shoulders.
It's not a question of neighborliness, it's a question of standards. I would prefer not to put that in my body. But I do have a nicer wine that we could drink together very easily.
It's an acquired taste, I assure you. It's very well known in the shoals to the south.
Yes, but acquired taste does happen over time, and I'd prefer to enjoy. It's only the once that I'll be trying it anyway.
Well, fair enough. If you're not willing to share, and so be it. And kind of shrugs his shoulders and turns away from you. He looks a little insulted.
Might I also recommend a shower? I know it's been a long day and you don't really have much, but cleanliness does aid with others wanting to try some of your wine.
He gives you a glare over his shoulder, but he doesn't engage further. He seems very insulted at this point. It seems like you've stepped on the man's pride.
And Tyrion just has like a smile of like, he probably didn't know that. He would want to be informed.
So Sorsha and Saltori come back into the room. And,
I was gonna meet them halfway, so they weren't in the room.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yep.
together.
So they're walking down the hallway as you meet them.
Oh, Kitty, hello.
Good to see you. Now, I'm not sure if you know this, but we have a slight problem, you see.
My problem
Well,
or his?
Yes,
this
that's
point-
my question.
At this point, it's kind of all our problems, you see.
I see.
Let me, let that mind of yours work a bit. How do you think they knew where to find you tonight? When the night you were having this group meeting, so to speak, at your tavern?
Very true.
Well, that's easy. They've got men.
Yes.
But how would they know the exact day and time you were meeting?
Ah, I see, Kitty, I see. Very smart.
Saltori doesn't seem to be following. He says, because of the men, obviously.
Which one, Kitty? Which one?
It was the two I gestured to you. They've been acting strange since we showed up.
Which two?
Oh, she knows.
Those.
Yeah, but this is my problem, not hers. And Saltori now looks
Oh.
like he's taking kind of a aggressive, and he's a big man. He's a hefty guy, a bartender, and takes up a lot of space in this tight hallway. So as he kind of steps forward, you're not easily intimidated, but you can tell that's kind of what he's going for.
She'll place a hand on his arm gently and just be like, listen, Saltori, this is no disrespect. However, you brought us here, as you said, for a reason, right? We see and we do things you do not know. Perhaps we handle it for you. Therefore, you can plead ignorance if something goes wrong.
He puts his hand to his chin. How, and you're sure,
Well,
Kitty?
let me ask you. From all these talks, all these meetings, how many more people are going to start disappearing?
It's just a quarry worker. If we're wrong, it is no mass. Two random people that disappear. Is it worth risking your little revolution? Are they that important to you?
He looks deeply conflicted. And
Then, how about this? Before you make a choice, to prove my skill sets, at least, because we do not know each other well. And from his sleeve, he'll just the seal will roll through his hands and start flicking through his fingers that he has from the governor. I found this.
back in the cistern, the group of you hear a man, Saltori's voice yell from the hallway. Fuck me! Where did you get that? And then he quickly lowers his voice. Where did you... is that... Can I see it?
He just lifts it up with his 2 fingers, not letting him touch it, letting him see it, that it is genuine. It is real.
Kitty, what were you up to?
Oh, it was just so shiny. I couldn't help myself, and I tend to get in between the cracks, as it were.
Adorable.
All right. Okay. Yes. All right. You've proven your skill, and if you've got that,
Well, this is simple,
Let-
though, isn't it? Let me
Yeah.
do my work, and Kitty can stand by. And if they are indeed insidious, perhaps they will make a move on a poor defenseless woman all alone.
yeah. All right. Yes. And it's just 2, right? That's all you've seen so far. We're not talking like a whole batch of folks. Just a pair.
Just the 2 downstairs.
All right. Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Go ahead. Soldier, you do, and he kind of waves his hand like he's getting uncomfortable when he thinks about any of this. It was just
oh no, no.
Yeah.
I will need your help, Saltori. You have to sell this. You tell them we have made a deal. That in order to build inspiration in the men, I have offered my services to you and your compatriots for a very discounted rate, and that they should take part, no?
he rolls his eyes. All right. Yeah, I guess that's one way we can play this. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, come on. Let's get this over with. And you can see he's kind of like shaking his shoulders, kind of trying to pump himself up a little bit.
Actually, before we go, I have a question.
Hmm?
Where is your boy?
Sat him with his aunt, my sister, who's up in the high part of the city.
Good.
Yeah, I didn't want him around. He spends the nights there whenever we're having, he looks around, meetings, as it were.
All right.
Even before we had any problems, so. All right. Okay. And he kind of shakes himself again, and then steps back into the cistern. The rest of you, the 2 of you, come along with him, I assume.
Yes.
I'm
Unless you
gonna
wish to
just
speak.
slink. I'm just gonna slink into the shadows and try to just disappear while they were kind of talking that last little bit. So that way it looks like I'm not coming back with them. Kind of
Okay.
just reappear in the room.
The kitty
At
is
one point
setting
in time.
up.
So he walks back in, Sorsha just a little bit behind him, and Dio having quietly infiltrated the room. Dio, you want to give me a stealth check?
Absolutely.
So question, when would you want us to
25.
claim our inspiration? Would it be before the roll or after?
That is a good question. I was waiting to ask that.
I'm actually good if you want to use it for rerolls. So
Oh, like
you
a
can use
saving
your
throw.
inspiration. Yeah, you can. So you could say, you make a roll on a d20. You don't like the result, you can use inspiration. I'm not a huge stickler on needing it to be before you know like what the final result is. So if you roll a skill check or a savings throw and I say, oh, that's a failure, you can say, I want to use inspiration. Then you can re-roll it that way. I'm fine with that. That's kind of a house rule, but
Okay.
So
I think it makes you guys use it a little bit more, whereas the other
I like
way we
it.
have to upfront it.
Mhm. I'm a fan of house rules, and you are God, and this is your house.
Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Big roll from Dio then on stealth. Nobody in the group actually sees him work his way back to the room. He just kind of apparates from the shadows, as if he'd been standing there the whole time, stepping out of the darkness. Sorsha and Saltori walk back in. Saltori says, all right, we had a little bit of a chat. I think we've got, based on this, well, everybody but one person signed up for the deal. And he looks at Amira. and he says, I don't want to drag you into anything that you don't want to be a part of, but things here are pretty serious, and if we're going to talk any further, I need to know that you're at least interested in being compensated in some way. Or I can pay for your assistance. It'll make me sleep a little better.
She shrugs and she just laughs and goes, what the hell? I'm already in it. It's too late to turn back now.
Spoken by somebody on their last legs. That's very nice. Right. Well, given all that, he turns towards the rest of his conspirators. He says, these 5 are in here, going to be part of our little association on my name, by my vouch, but in the favor of making things a little bit more friendly, Sorsha here has very kindly suggested that it might not be a bad idea for folks to get to know each other a little bit better. So we can retire to, and he looks at one of the folks in the conspirator group, one that you hadn't really seen do anything. Looks like maybe actually, now that you take a close look, maybe a woman, larger woman. He says, Volva, you're, what? It's a perfectly normal name. You folks need to be around islanders a little bit more, laughing at everything.
I did
It's
not laugh.
entirely appropriate.
Wolfer, you still got that little, barn, right? We could maybe send a couple folks back too, and everybody be safe for the evening if they need. And she kind of nods. She is, she doesn't look like she's from particularly civilized areas. She's got very strong features. She's mostly got her hair covered, but you can see her hair is in like big chunky braids on the side of her head. Almost, she looks to be a human, but she's kind of clothed in almost like a dwarven style, very heavy utilitarian clothes and the like. And she just gives a nod, and she says, "Yes, the barn will be fine. We can meet there if anyone would like. Or everybody can go back to their homes. We can make this a short meeting, right, Sal?" And Saltori gives a nod at that. Says, "Yes, well, that sounds fine to me. We'll call this a productive and safe meeting. Be careful going back to your homes. Take the side roads, and all that." And he kind of looks at Sorsha, and he doesn't seem like this is his strong suit. He kind of makes a little head nod, kind of thing, like, "Go on, make your move, do the thing."
The problem today is that the tavern seems a little compromised for everybody's safety, including myself. I would feel much more comfortable in the arms and company of a few good men. And I will offer a discount for such strong men to keep me safe, if anybody is interested. And she'll make eye contact with the two that he pointed out.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Yes, sir. Cat, please.
Cat's trying to help.
The inspiration.
I would like to use my inspiration point.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. First inspiration. Thank you, Fred, for granting Sorsha the second chance.
A second chance to get some dick.
Since the dice did roll behind magic on that one, that was a nat 1 for anybody who can't see it.
Yep. I'll have to adjust the box later. Persuasion. 11.
All right, a little bit better. The one that you winked at before sees you're making direct eye contact. he kind of like looks to the side, and he puts his finger up against his chest, like making a me kind of gesture. And he looks at his friend, and his friend gives a no head shake, like a don't do it. But you can see the guy that pointed at himself kind of like he gives him a squinty look, and then actually takes a step forward. And says, "What? Your place or mine?"
I do not have a place, silly man. I told you I stay at the tavern. Your place.
Oh, well, all right. That okay. And he has kind of a half smile, and his friend next to him is kind of pulling on his robe covering, and gives him another kind of sharp head shake, and he pushes the man's hand off of his sleeve, and says, "Just go, look, it'll be fine." And Sorsha, have you closed to this guy? Have you gotten closer to him?
Yes.
You pick up, just with your passive perception, because you're so close, you pick up, he leans close to his friend that's been grabbing on the edge of his cloak, and says, "She's not even the problem." And then pushes the man off of his cloak, and says, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be fine." And then he steps up, and he kind of offers his hand in a like he wants to take your hand, and like he's some kind of gentleman, even though his clothes are roughshod, and he's got the canvas sandals of a quarry worker on.
Oh, what a gentleman. So nice to be treated with such respect, unlike my latest acquaintances. And she'll kind of look at the other one standing in the room.
Zergus
Well.
is busy trying to get the awful scent out of his helmet.
He takes your hand and says, "Well, we should probably go then. Daylight will be coming soon."
Yes. Lead the way.
And he leads you out of the cistern. As the two of them leave, you kind of see the rest of the group of conspirators kind of, like, they shuffle a little bit. Some folks, sound in the room raises a little bit as folks are talking back and forth. A little bit, handshakes and the like. You see Saltori goes out through all of them. You kind of get the impression that he's been instrumental in organizing this, because he goes by every person, seems to know them each by name, and shakes hands or pats shoulders before sending them on their way. And slowly but surely, the group of the civilian conspirators exits out through the entryway back up into the warehouse, and heads off into the night. We know where Sorsha is going, and I assume, Bio, are you going to follow along after them as they head off into the night?
She's only
Sorsha
got the
has
one. I'm
no
going after
acquaintance?
the other.
Okay,
I'm
you're
sure
going to
she
follow
can
the other
handle
guy?
herself.
And I was about to say, how suspicious would we be of this person? Because I want to go and follow this other person with Dio, but would Tyrion even consider that?
What's Tyrant's passive perception?
16.
So
I'm
you
very
picked up
perceptive.
you picked up that little whisper there at the end, the where he said, "She's not even the one we're worried about."
Then when I hear that, I want to look at Dio. Have I noticed his kind of... I want to try to put the pieces together here and try to get on Dio's level.
If he's looking at Dio at this point, as he's been kind of half glancing, keeping an eye on him, and then he would notice, he'd stare at you hard for a moment, and then stare at the other one that's still in the room, trying to indicate, like how he did with Scorsha, that this person is a problem.
And you just get like a nod back. And I would follow with him.
Okay, so the two of you are going to tail the other guy.
Just gonna wait for a
Sergus-
moment for when he's alone.
Yeah. Sergus and Amira where are you guys heading? You see Volfa, the woman that was indicated by Saltori with his unfortunate accent, is kind of standing up at the top of the steps back up to the warehouse. And it looks like she's waiting for maybe you guys, maybe anybody who isn't going to stay at the tavern. So where are the two of you? What are the two of you got planned for exiting? I should say.
Well, Saragus is standing there and doing his best, but to keep track of where all the others are going. He takes a look over at Sorsha, who seemed to leave. And, well, his guess is she just didn't really want any part of this and walked off with her next, piece of work for the night. The other two left quite suddenly. Not entirely sure as to why. His vision is a tad limited inside that helmet as he's peering around. And his eyes meet with Amira's. And he walks over to her and quite simply says, "Well?"
She looks up at him and kind of looking up, her cloak kind of hiding the top part of her face. And she looks and she goes, "Well, should we follow the others? Or..." And she's a little bit confused and still unsure about what to do because she's still a little not fully trusting of everyone around her.
Seems like not all of them are really on board. But you sure you should be getting yourself into this? You really almost got yourself killed once.
I'll be fine. It was just a mishap. I don't expect it to happen again.
Yes, quite the artist, not exactly a scholar, are we? Sure. May as well follow the others.
She nods and she follows. You lead the way.
He grunts and turns and starts to leave with the other two, not entirely being in the know of what's going on. So he just kind of, in his heavy plate, just in the direction of Dio and Tyrion, who have moved off in the other direction.
Yeah, Dio and Tyrion, who are trying to be circumspect as they're making their way out, kind of following casually after the guy that left, separate from Sorsha and her new acquaintance. You guys are being extra careful and kind of waiting around the corner, watching. Tyrion, you feel uncomfortable at night right now, and it's taking you up until this point to kind of figure out why. And it's that you're so used to being able to see well in the darkness. And right now it doesn't seem like it's one of those things that's changed since you came back.
Dio, I know we're trying to be rather, undetected. Do you mind if I hitch a ride? I'm still getting used to some things.
Very well.
Thank you. So I put a hand, I go to Dio's back, I put a hand on his shoulder, and then my entire body flashes like flash paper, and then a little black cat is holding onto his shoulder.
Oh. I was not expecting that.
A short distance behind them.
Yeah, and Tyrion, you see Saragus with Amira just on his heels come up to where you were just standing as the cat mounts your shoulder.
I'm going to go and handle a problem, you see. There's a rat.
The moment you said that, this is, sorry, unrelated, but Nova just hopped up onto my shoulder.
Life imitates art.
Role-playing cats.
It's a white cat, though. So.
Perfect. So, this will be quick. You're more than welcome to come along if you like, or you can wait for the results. It's up to you.
Sergei, Samira, I think that was aimed at the two of you.
Oh, I didn't know he walked back again. He didn't mean it.
You stomped up towards me, so I'm
stomped
clearly. I clearly turned my head to see what the heck that was and seen you there.
And if I'd known you were coming, I definitely wouldn't have turned into a cat.
Amira just looks at the cat and she just goes. She just kind of like laughs softly to herself, but she doesn't really say anything besides that at that moment.
He's very straightforward about it. He just says, "So where are you all headed? I assume you're in."
Merely handling business before we strike a deal. That is all.
Everyone here is in it for themselves. Everyone's got some sort of business to conduct. Right. Well, then where are you lot headed? Suppose where are we going to be waiting?
If you like, you can... Probably this is the safest place to sleep tonight. If I'm being honest. We don't want to wander down, and I need to go chase a rat quick before I lose it, so...
Chase a
You guys-
rat.
You guys also know that Saltori made arrangements if you wanted to stay at a barn with the blacksmith, Wolfa.
Okay. So,
I see. Chasing a rat.
Wow.
Oh, I see. You're hungry. Never mind then. Turns around. Cats will be cats, I
moment
suppose.
From
he
the
says
distance.
that.
That's racist.
just a scowl, and then he's just going to disappear in front of him by just stealthing into the dark.
Tyrion
And then
starts
start
going,
chasing the guy. I'm not kidding. He's go. I'm just full sprint gone.
Just take it off into the darkness after your prey. Okay. All right.
He
so
turns
let's
over.
pick-
So
Oh, go ahead.
at that point, he'll just turn over to her and be like, "Guess we're staying here then."
I guess so.
Move back to take the woman up on her offer.
Okay. So yeah, Wolfa comes out of the warehouse that you guys were meeting underneath, and sees the two of you there, Dio and Tyrion having left, and same with Sorsha and her acquisition. And so it's just the three of you that are remaining. And Wolfa says, "Well, we have just a little bit of a walk to the smithy, and then a barn past it. So if you'll follow me, we'll take the side roads and make our way back there. Barn's warm enough this time of year, and I can bring out bedding if you're cold at all. It should be clean."
Zerika simply nods.
Amira nods as well. It'd be nice to maybe change these bandages. I think they're starting to stain my cloak, and that would be unfortunate. I like wearing this cloak on stage.
I've got fresh bandages at the smithy. I have to keep them around just in case of injuries, so should have something to change you into.
She nods and follows.
Okay. So the three of you head into the city, and everyone has kind of split up at this point. So we're going to pick up first with Sorsha and the man that she has decided as her target for this evening.
Wonderful.
His name, as you've learned in talking with him as you walk arm in arm back through the city, is Elprin.
Elprin.
And Elprin is a quarry worker. He's actually a supervisor of the quarry, so he doesn't actually do a lot of mining himself or extraction.
Oh wow, big man in charge. Like it.
He explains in great detail the process of selecting marble blocks and testing the testing the stone to make sure that large contiguous blocks of marble can be pulled out. The larger the block, the better the pay is. And he does brag a little bit that he is well known at the quarry for having the record for the largest block, which is now a sculpture in the city of Agdios, because it was large enough to make this 20-foot tall sculpture there. So he's a pretty big deal.
Will not give a shit about any of his grandstanding, but she will pay attention a bit to the information he gives about the quarry in general. I'm just kind of committing to memory information about marble and stuff like that.
Go ahead and give me an insight check as you guys are walking along and talking.
14.
So, this man, Elprin, he obviously enjoys a position of privilege there, and it doesn't take you very long listening to him to put together the fact that he's not the kind of guy who is a foreman that is a foreman because all of his workers like him. He definitely seems to be a brown noser. He definitely seems to be the kind of guy who is working with people above him more than the people below him. And as you start to put pieces together, you realize pretty quickly there aren't a lot of people above him between him and either the enforcer for the governor, Akos, or the governor himself. He mentions a couple of times that he's actually had meetings with the governor, and that's part of the reason why Saltori wanted him involved in this, is because he knows the governor's movements and things like that.
Oh, so
the man's
powerful, so well connected. What a strong, handsome man. Yes, yes. Other words to pump the ego.
So you're getting him to talk pretty well as you make your way through the city, and make your way to a small but well-kept home on the northeast side. You have to go up several rises. The city's kind of built on, city of Gapolis is built on tiers. And so you're taking some stone stairs up a couple of ways, and he seems like he's distracted enough talking to you that he's not really paying attention to taking a careful route, or maybe he just doesn't care. It's hard to tell for certain. But you get to what looks like a small, respectable home. It is plastered in front, well whitewashed, bright red tiles on the roof indicate that it's not like super expensive home, but it's a little bit more expensive than what a lot of the workers in town can afford to have. And he comes to the door and he reaches inside of his cloak and he pulls out a key ring. The door having a lock on it is also kind of a symbol of wealth in a small kind of back island area like this. And so he puts in a crude iron key into the lock, turns it with a click, and then holds open the door into the darkness of his home to you. Come on in, make yourself at home. I'll get some wine, maybe?
Oh, very fancy. I will get cozy, as they say.
All right. Yes. Sitting room's right to your left as you go in. Let me get the wine.
Perception roll.
Go ahead.
$17.
Okay. What are you looking for?
Anything out of the ordinary that would catch my eye in the form of danger.
Your first impression of the place is that it's a bachelor pad. It's not filthy, but it's disorganized. And it's a 2-room home. It looks like he's got basically kind of an entry area here that leads to one room off the side, the sitting room, and then he goes back to a back room here. As you kind of peek your head into the sitting room, you can see that there's an open area back that has an open air kitchen back there. Area for him to, he's got what looks like maybe a small stone oven behind there, and some herbs that look like they've probably been neglected. They look a little brown. But you don't see anything that looks obviously dangerous inside the sitting room. You kind of peek your head towards the room that he went. He pushed a little cloth divider as he went into the other room, which you're guessing is his bedroom. You kind of peek your head past that, and you can see that on the as he walks into that room, he quickly kind of shovels. He takes off the overrobe that he was wearing, down to the simple tunic and pants that he had on, well made, but a little, it's worn and a bit dirty from working in the quarry. And he unstraps a dagger from his belt, and he sets that dagger on a small dresser. He walks over to one side and he splashes water from a basin into his face, kind of shakes his head there, and then turns back towards the cloth as you pull your head out so that he doesn't spot you eavesdropping on him.
She will interrupt and just be like, if you're busy getting comfortable, you can direct me to the wine and I shall pour it for us. A hard man should not have to pour his own wine. Alas, it is part of my services.
Oh, all right. Yes, let's. And he kind of points past you. In the sitting room there, a small cabinet. There's a little amphora of wine. It's very nice stuff, imported. The monks in the monasteries up in the mountains. Off the Kepthos, they make some fantastic wine. None of that local nonsense. No,
you spoil me. Normally, I only get swill. I shall pour this for you. You get comfortable, relax.
Right. And he kind of looks around. He's got kind of got low cushions and things like that in this sitting room here. It's not like a proper table or anything like that. It looks like most of the meals are taken on low boards on the floor, and the area is kind of seated space. So he kind of collapses down onto a cushion, leans on his elbow. He props his leg up in the classic over the mantle pose as he's kind of watching you open the cabinet. You open the cabinet, and there's several containers in there. There's one of them that you recognize as a wine amphora, and a couple of cups sit there. They're not proper glasses or anything like that. They look to be clay cups that he has. But the wine itself does look very, very expensive in the container that it's in. Maybe even beyond what this guy could buy for himself. You know a little bit about these things, given your line of work, and this was probably a gift, is your guess.
Okay. She's going to, provided she has enough cover, I'm assuming her back she's not fully facing him because it's in a cabinet.
Yep.
She's going to work on pouring the glasses, and she's going to sleight of hand the sleeping potion she brewed.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check and roll it with advantage.
Can't remember how to roll with advantage.
You can hold shift down in D&D Beyond, and it'll turn it into a plus, and that'll tell you you're rolling with advantage.
Got it. Oh, I needed that, all I could get.
Alright, let's see.
Not gonna go well.
Let's see if he notices.
Oh no. I'm about to die. Oh god, he notices I'm dead.
Oh god.
So you're pouring the vial in, and you get your body to block it, right? So it's really hard for him to see that. But the problem comes is that while you had your back to him, he stood up. And he looked like he was maybe going to get started early. He placed his hand on the small of your back, and it shocked you just enough, with him being close and you having not heard him get up, that the little vial that you had your sleeping draught in slips out of your hands and he tracks it as it falls to the ground.
Shit.
And looks right back up at you. What?
Okay, I don't want
What
you
the
to
hell is
take offense
that?
to this. I do not want you to take offense, okay?
He takes
Well-
a couple of steps back.
Okay, well, you're allowed to do that. I've been with quarrymen before. I got a potion from a lady that helps with the, keeping it up. Not to say that you don't, I always like to assist when I can. The long day
His
at
head
work.
shakes. Like he looked like deeply scared for a
fucking
moment.
knew it.
I wanted to make sure you had fun is all, and I wanted to impress you. You know, you talk about how important you are, and I wasn't sure if I was enough, and I just wanted us to have a good time.
You
Go
did
ahead
not
and,
stick landing with that roll, but goddamn that recovery.
Oh yeah.
Give me a deception check with advantage. It was good play. I like it.
Okay. Dear Lord. Help! Oh!
Oh.
Where's that?
Oh my God.
I got a nat 20 and a crit 1! What does that even
Oh
mean?
my god.
The world implodes, obviously.
What does that mean?
I-
Does it...
So he got kind of a concerned look on his face for a moment, and as you explain the aphrodisiac nature of what you have placed in the drink, his eyes kind of go a little wide, and at first you think he's not gonna buy it, and then he reaches past you, he grabs the mug, and he shotguns the whole thing,
Oh, God.
and then throws it on the ground, and the clay mug shatters.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Holy shit.
And then he grabs onto your shoulder and he says, "Let's go."
Oh, fuck. You fell for that. God, I didn't think you were that stupid.
You see him sway on his feet, his words slur, and then he collapses against you. He's a little bit taller than you, but he's a thin man, so
Oh, my God.
his weight kind of pushes you back against the cabinet, and then he slumps off to the side and hits the ground hard, his head landing on a cushion, thankfully. But he is
Holy
out
crap.
cold.
Whatever deity we fucking pray to, Christ. Damn it. So she's gonna get to work. She's going to pull out the rope, and I believe it's her adventurer's kit. I saw it in my inventory.
Okay.
This dude is getting tied the fuck up to the chair.
Okay.
And
yeah,
I'm
you
also
can
going
tie
to
him
grab
up.
his dagger. That's mine.
Oh, okay.
Mine now. I don't need another one, but I'm being petty.
New dagger acquired. Yep. No, yep. I mean, it is his fault. He saw you, so
Yeah.
It's being petty's fair. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so you've got him tied up. He has basically it looks like the only chairs, so to speak, that he's got are stools. And so you can tie him. Basically, you've got him tied around the arms, got his arms tied behind his back, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
And
You can always tie him to the bed.
Oh, yes, actually. I prefer that. Tie to bed.
Okay.
Bedpost.
Okay.
Sexy.
tie him to the bedposts.
Yes.
Okay. No, that's perfect. You.
He's
so
also
you-
naked for extra measure.
Oh, yep. It stands to reason. Okay, so you strip the man, haul him into the bedroom, and this your sleeping draught is powerful stuff. You know that he is hard out for which one? Yeah. So, whoops.
Okay, actually,
Unfortunate turn of phrase.
can I roll perception to see in the most TOS way possible? Can I roll perception on him and see if I would have had a good night? Wink, wink.
Oh my god. Please let it be in that one.
Can we?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
what?
Yep.
Yeah.
That
let's-
one. That one.
dying.
That one.
Perception. $11.
Right down the middle. He seems like he is a standard example of the human race on a scale of, just an arbitrary scale of 1 to 8. He's a 6.5.
He's cute.
Is this when everybody rolls for endowment?
Bet.
Performance
that
check?
constituted? I think that's charisma.
Yep. Yeah. Performance. Yep. Oh.
You
Oh,
guys
yeah,
are.
there we go.
Who's the 3? I need to know for reasons.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You are a cat.
I'm rolling
It's-
a performance check for a meme.
You know what? It was charisma, right? That was the roll.
Nice.
Right? It was
Nice,
charisma,
nice.
not
Okay, well, if we're
performance.
doing this, here we go.
19. 19.
Yep.
What are we rolling?
Performance checks. I got a
performance checks.
19.
I got a
Oh,
19
come
as
on.
well. High five, high
Let's go.
five. Eh?
Let's go.
Well, mine ended up being a 20, so
Oh. God damn, I'll
Wait,
have to
that was a
remember for
charisma save, though.
Oh, well, even his flat roll,
Wait.
16 plus 2.
I have
oh,
all
yeah,
my
performance.
stats and
Yep. That's unfortunate, though. Dio
where's
and...
where's the performance?
Dio's a cat. Of course, it's inside of him. You cannot measure that.
Jesus.
I'm curious. Oh, 25 again for
Yep.
number 2.
This game has derailed so fast.
All right.
We could very easily move on from this.
Yep. So, we're going to change scenes here and follow, while Sorcha's getting poor Elprin prepared on the bed, the camera goes to Dio and Tyrant as they are working their way through the city, attempting to track the second man to his home. Dio, will you give me actually both of you give me perception checks. And Tyrant, you note in this form, this might be irritating to you, but it's good. You don't have a problem seeing in the dark.
Meow.
Yes, I know. It's great to be a cat.
Meow, meow.
Not a great roll.
All right, we got a total of a 9 for Dio. Tyrant, go
And I
ahead and give me a
believe I
perception check.
use my own perception for that.
Correct. Yep.
Another 7.
Okay.
You know what? Oh, do I want to use the inspiration now?
Oh,
Not
don't-
good on either one of us. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go ahead and
don't-
do it. I'm gonna
You
go ahead
gonna
and
do
do
it?
it.
All right. I was gonna say, don't
I
fall
feel
prey
like-
to that trick. Just use it. Do it.
Just noticing things might be awesome. Come on, give me something. Fuck!
Oof.
Do I?
All right.
I don't remember if I have an inspiration. I haven't checked my sheet in a while.
We
Yeah,
all
you
do.
do.
We all got it at the
Oh, yeah.
beginning, I believe.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm gonna
everybody's
burn
good.
mine right now. I'm gonna burn
Okay.
it.
Yeah, everybody's got inspirations.
That's a better roll.
Okay, so we have a 16 and a 13. Let's see how that compares to this man's.
Oh my god!
Very exciting. So you guys are following him through the city, and he seems to be walking pretty casually. Doesn't seem to be paying all that much attention. And he turns a corner, goes up a set of stairs, and turns a corner into a alleyway between two buildings. And as the two of you are being really careful, and Dio is very stealthy, and so as you come around the corner, there's no sign of this man. Like, you've got a good long sight line in front of you. There's no sign of him. And this walkway between the buildings has doors on either side. Looks like several doors into some of these houses. But there's at least 3, maybe 4 in this long little alleyway that he could have ducked in. And there's no way for you to pick out which one he used.
So I would like to hop down off of Dio's shoulder and put my nose just right into where his boot was, where we assume, and I just want to sniff. And I want to try to use my keen smell.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception with advantage.
Fuck. Hey, the 18's probably, Ooh. 24
18 is-
versus a 24.
Yeah, the 18's very good. You hit his target number, and so you're sniffing around there with your little whiskery sniffers, and you pick up. You actually pick up this smell that is the same smell as the cistern, that kind of mossy scent in a damp spot on the ground here. The island gets plenty of rain and things like that, so a damp spot's not terribly surprising. But you pick up that musty, mildewy mold scent just barely in front of one of the doors. As you're sniffing your way down this alleyway, and you know it is the second door on the right.
So I go right back up to Dio, and I do that thing that cats do where they like jump on the pat leg and go meow, 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 as I like claw up his body, and I get to his shoulder again, nestle on in, and then I point.
You that one? You sure?
Meow. Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, two options here. Now he's going to take a quick walk around to see ways to enter the building.
Okay. So you walk back out into the main thoroughfare that you'd followed the man up. You can see it's late tonight, and there's not a lot of light out here. Most people have gone to bed, but you're kind of looking around this building. You circle down the stairs and to the left, and you actually catch sight of someone, kind of leaning against a building. They look like they're in a long, maybe like a sailing coat of some form. Tall person leaning against a building that's, their face is obscured in the darkness, but you can kind of see that they're marking your passage and listening to you. They're listening to you maybe down in the alleyway as you have come back out and down into the street. Past them, you can see them kind of leaning against that wall. There's another small walkway that leads around to the front of this building, and they have, or there is looks like there's a doorway down that way now that you're looking. And this tall figure is kind of marking you each time as you walk past.
Very well. When I see him and I turn down an alley, I'm going to break his eyesight and then climb the building, going on the roof.
Okay. As you get out of line of sight with this man, and then kind of leap onto the walls. The stucco walls here with the texture and things like that are pretty easy for you to climb with your claws. You just have to kind of dig in your toe claws and your fingers there. And you can work your way up to the roof of this building. It looks like this is 2 floors that are built up on a hill. So the first floor that you climb over isn't the floor this guy came in. Instead, you climb up onto what looks like a small roof garden here. And then you've got another, there's a window that looks into the building that you were trying to figure out other ways to get into. It's a small window. It will be a tight fit for a full-size person to crawl through. Might even be impossible. It's hard to say for sure. But you can see that window kind of points out over this garden, and then there is a heavy wooden door next to the window. Tyrion, you can kind of, knowing where that other door was, you're pretty sure that window leads into the same room here, that this might be like maybe an apartment or something like it, like a flop house, that kind of thing. And that door leads, or that window leads into the same place the door on the other side led to.
So I take a claw and I just tap Dio and I just point and just give like a little up-down nod. Try to be as quiet as possible.
All right. Well, could you unlock the door if I get you in the window?
Ow.
We got that guy to deal with in the back, by the way. He was kind of watching us in the way I don't like. So, let's find out what this one has to say first, or we can go kill the other guy. Take your pick.
So I just look back into the apartment like, let's take care of this guy.
Okay, let's start with this.
And the window that you guys are looking at is normal height, right? It's the type of thing that you could leap right into, Tyrion, while still in cat form.
So, he's
Do
going to...
I continue to split the party further?
Do I climb up the window and I kind of
The window's
lean
like
over.
the window's normal height, so it's the type you could just look in.
Okay.
If
Just
you
gonna
wanted to.
peek in
If you
from-
wanted to, if you wanted to stand in front of the window, that's the only trick there is that to look in it, you'd kind of block the whole thing as a medium-sized person.
Oh, then what I'll do is I'll just slide my arm down so that way Tyrion can kind of just crawl up onto like the windowsill to peek inside.
I will do such thing.
Okay. So Tyrion, you step onto the windowsill and are kind of peeking your head around the corner into the room. You can see that this room is dark. It looks like there's a bedroll thrown down on the floor, but there's not a ton in here. And as your vision quickly adjusts, your cat's vision quickly adjusts to the darkness, you can see that bedroll is currently occupied by somebody that's sleeping. And then on the other side of the room, there is like maybe a curtain that's drawn between the across the center of the room, and you can hear some sounds of someone moving over there, but there's no light or anything like that inside here.
Does the door seem to have any lock on it from the inside?
There's a bar, a wooden bar, not a proper lock.
Okay, there is glass there, I'm assuming, to stop us from getting in?
No, it's just an open window hole. Most windows here in Gapolis are not glassed. Glass is really expensive and you'd have to import it.
I'm going to eyeball Dio, and then I'm going to look at the blockage for the door. Dio can fit into this window, right? Very easily?
No.
No.
It looks
Okay.
like this is the window's maybe like 10 by 12.
Okay, then I'm going to leap into the room and try to stealthily as the cat make my way to the front door.
Okay. Sorry, the front door or the door that you're close to?
The door that I'm close to,
Okay.
I'm assuming it's like a one room kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
a one room, it's divided by a curtain, and there are two doors. There's one that's close to you and the other one that is the door to the street that you guys were on earlier.
Whichever one Dio is closest to is the one that I'm going to be getting up to.
Okay. Guys, give me one moment. I'm going to take a short pause here.
Doggo!
Angry doggo in the background that needs
No
help,
worries.
so I'm going to check on her.
So my plan, Dio, is to go and just turn into a person and unlatch it at the same time. Just to get you in.
Ah, very good. I appreciate that. Yeah, a part of me is thinking maybe because there's so many people, maybe we might want to get the others. A part of me is thinking that. But a part of me also wants to see if we can do a crazy madness and kill 3 people. Maybe 4 or 5.
Was there that many people? Did I miss that?
There's 1 outside, and there's 2 in this house, and possibly another one.
So if we're stealthy, we only have to fight 2.
Well, if we're lucky and if we can keep the other one quiet in the other curtained area, maybe we just have to fight 1 and then, kill the other one slowly. Maybe kill the other one outside because he was watching us as well. Too many eyes, too many people.
These are the good conversations you can have when you're not a cat.
I know, right? But you get to see, you can move quickly. The claws, you just got to appreciate the claws.
They're so very nice. Very nice. Okay, so do
Yes.
we want to leave and go get the people or try to take it ourselves? What are we feeling?
Well, right now, technically, we're in the moment.
Right.
Dio doesn't know what's inside. He thinks it's just one man still, but he knows there's one outside.
True.
So it's up
All
to
right,
you.
I'm back.
What
Okay.
will you do as your cat?
So I would like to go in and see how many people are in there.
Okay, so as you peek your head in, you can see there's someone sleeping on the floor in the area where the window is.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is that big parting curtain that kind of cuts through the middle of the room, and you can hear movement on the other side of the curtain. So your guess is there's at least 2?
Okay. So 30 inside, 1 on the outside is a watch.
No, not at all.
You said
There's-
one in the sleeping bag, 2 behind the curtain, And one
No,
outside.
One person in the curtain. You can hear sounds of someone behind the curtain.
So one person in front of me in the sleeping bag, one person behind the curtain, one person outside.
Nope. No person's outside.
Or the one who was eyeballing us. There was one person eyeballing us.
Oh, yes, the person eyeballing you, but that's not anywhere near where you guys are. You guys climbed up a roof.
Okay.
We'll deal with them later.
They're a large man in a trench coat.
Exactly.
The trench coat man?
Yeah, suspicious trench coat man is a floor below you and lost track of you as you broke line of sight.
Do we want to go and get everyone else to come back and just bust in the door?
Let's just do it. Fuck it. YOLO.
Yeah, fuck it.
Go.
I'm going to go to where the door is that has the latch.
Okay.
And turn back into a person. I flare into a flurry of fire, and as I turn into a person, I'm going to unlatch the door.
Oh.
Okay. So your
I can't get rid of the flavor of the transformation just for the sake of stealth. It's kind of part of the thing.
Your form stretches and explodes outwards in fire and flickering motes of starlight, and suddenly a full-size tyrant is standing inside the room, and you hear a grunt come from the sleeping bag that's nearby, the bedroll that's nearby on the floor. It sounds like you woke somebody up, but you're able to easily flip up the bar, get the bar out of the way, and the door will open easily. The man wakes up as you appear in the room and kind of, what's going on? Who are? And he can't see well. It's almost complete darkness out, and the only light that's coming in is from the moon and the stars outside. So you're kind of silhouette to him as he's waking up and peering at you, and he props himself up on the sleeping bag, I don't have any...
Like to lean down. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm afraid that I woke you up. That was not my intention. Go ahead and go back to sleep, friend.
He kind of, at this point, he looks more awake than ever. And he kind of pushes himself back. He says, I don't have anything. There's nothing to rob here.
Oh, I'm not here to rob you. And I look up at Dio. I'm,
at this point, going past, and I look at him like, you handle this. And I'm going to... I'm assuming the sound in the other room has stopped at this point.
In fact, most of the sound has stopped, but you hear the door open.
Full sprint.
Okay. So Dio shoots past you.
Do I see this man run away?
No, because there's a curtain in the way. Oh, you see Dio run into the room.
Ah, dang! I was hoping that the curtain was not blocking me from the vision of the door.
Oh yeah, no, it fully blocks the other side of the room, right? So it's like one crappy room that's been divided into two sleeping
door,
areas.
person, curtain, person, door.
Exactly. Yep.
Damn it. Okay. This whole person can do nothing.
So, but as Dio whips through the room and blasts through the curtain, Dio, you tear the curtain down as you are shooting through it at full speed. You see a man just exiting the other door as Dio tears down that curtain. Let's do this. Let's do it this way. Let's have you guys roll initiative.
Okay.
Yo!
Let's go.
First initiative! Let's go!
I kind of figured
ready.
that's where we're gonna...
Oh.
What are with these rolls?
Oh, yes. Wow. You guys.
20 and 1.
Very
Let's
nice. All right. So we got a 20 and a 1. And we'll roll for this guy. Okay. So, Dio, you got the drop on this guy. He's maybe 15 feet away. He's just out into the street, just barely stepped out into the street. And you're about 15 feet away from him in the room. You've got the drop on him. What do you want to do?
Let me think.
Let me describe him real quick, give you a little bit of help. The man is dressed just like he was before. He's got the kind of the dirty robe pulled over the top. But you can see as he turns back to you, it looks like he's got a short sword strapped to his waist that his hand drops to the instant you tore the curtain down.
Okay. What I'm going to do is... He's 15 feet away. Do I still have movement?
This is your turn. You have everything.
Yeah. Okay, perfect then. If he's just stepping out to the door and if he's turned to look at me, I'm going to run forward, slide underneath him, and then when I come up behind him to the street, I'm going to kick him right back into the house. And
I love it.
I think we can make that work. Go ahead and let's handle your movement through him. So what I want you to do is give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
We'll call this a 15 to move through a space.
13.
Okay. So you run forward and then drop down into attempt the slide, and he takes kind of a aggressive step back, a defensive step back, and he turns sideways to you, and you slide and bump into him. You're still on the inside of the inside of the room. He's on the outside. You can still continue to do something as you pull yourself back up to your feet. But you're not on the other side of him. You can't push him back into the room.
Okay. Then what I'll do instead is I will take my claws out and grab him by the chest and just rip him into the room that way.
Okay. So you're going to attempt to force him to move?
Yep.
Grab him from under his skin.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to take my claws and just rip into it and then pull him into the room.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check. We'll do... actually, first things first, I want you to make an attack roll to grab him.
Okay. I'll use my
this
claws.
will be, yeah, you can use your claws on this.
15.
Okay, 15 will hit. You've got him. You've got him with your claws. Now go ahead and make an athletics check here to attempt to force him to move, and I'll make an opposed athletics check.
Oh, fuck.
Is anybody feeling that inspiration in this moment?
Wow.
Inspiration, anyone? Please.
Anybody? Please. 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 Oh, fuck. Brett. Chad,
Yeah, that's rough. Sorry, boys. So you grab onto this man and you pull him, and he anchors his arm, his free arm, against the door frame as you try to pull him into the room, and he doesn't move.
Do I still roll for damage for the claws?
Nope, because you didn't try to attack him. You tried to grab him.
Okay.
You've still got a bonus action here if you've got something you want to do with a bonus action, but otherwise, that's everything for your turn.
I'm just trying to see. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use a key point, and I'm gonna go Fury of Blows.
Okay. So you're gonna actually hit him this time?
Yep, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay. So key point, flurry of blows will give you 2 unarmed attacks.
Okay. Rolling. 15 for a 22.
22 will hit.
Okay, and roll damage. That is 8 bludgeoning damage for the first one.
Okay.
And then the second hit. A 24.
24 will definitely hit.
And then another 8 damage.
All right. So tell me a little bit about how Dio attacks this man.
Seeing as my claws try to rip into his chest to pull him and he holds himself there, I just let go and then stomp at his leg with my one foot, and then he bends down. I punch him with like a knuckle punch right in his face.
Okay. So your foot goes into the side of his knee, and you hear a pop as you connect solidly, and then your fist catches him right underneath the chin. You see his eyes roll back into his head, and the man collapses hard into the street. His head bounces off the cobblestones.
Can I try to catch him before he drops and just throw him inside?
Nope. You've done plenty this turn.
Gotcha. Understood.
Monks can do a lot.
Understood.
So he hits outside. We'll step out of initiative here because we're not dealing with combat or anything. But Tyran, you got a moment to react here if you want.
I just look at the man on the ground, say, "Hello there." That's it. If we're out of initiative and we're not worried about that man, we just have the man on the ground, right?
Yeah, you've got the guy that you tried to convince is that you didn't mean to interrupt his sleep, and then a cat tore through his room and beat the crap out of a man.
Then I want to just tap him on the forehead. Excuse me, I'm sorry. My associate and I do have a few questions for you.
I don't want any trouble. I barely even know that guy.
Don't worry,
and
there's
he
no
points to
trouble.
the
I'm not
unconscious man.
inconvenienced by this at all.
What do you want to know?
Dio, would you mind?
At this point, Dio's dragging the guy in the house, and he's closed the door, and he's kind of just plopped him on the ground in front of him.
I'm also going to turn around, grab the door, close it, latch it, and turn back to the man. We noticed you felt a little uncomfortable at the meeting earlier.
Oh, sorry, just for clarification, this guy that you're talking to wasn't at the meeting. You've never seen this man before. He was just sleeping in this room. The man that Dio knocked unconscious is the man that was at the meeting earlier.
Oh. Your friend was someone who was acting a little suspicious at the meeting. Can you tell me anything about him?
I barely even know the man. We've shared rooms. He works at the quarry like I do. Most of the time we don't sleep the same times.
As he's saying this, I get right up in his face and I want to see if he's lying.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an insight roll.
I also want to put my hand on his chest to see if I can feel his heartbeat like racing.
Go ahead and do the insight with advantage since you're invading his bubble.
Okay.
He seems genuinely terrified. He's pretty sure that he's about to be murdered or robbed. His heart is racing, but it doesn't change when he talks to you. You can tell he's freaking out right now, but he's not exhibiting any signs of making up any obvious falsehoods or anything like that.
No, you have nothing to be afraid of. I'm not here to actually hurt you.
And he looks at the unconscious man with the dislocated knee on that Dio is just drugged back into the room and says, "Oh, well, as long as you don't do to me what you did to him,
Try this.
I'll tell you anything you want."
Yes, do you have any glasses? And I want to get him a glass and like pour in some wine.
No, I got my... And he kind of reaches over. He's got a small, what looks like a dinner set. There's like a clay cup and a bowl and a little plate there with like an eating knife, not like a proper blade, more like a sharpened butter knife. He kind of reaches over there, grabs the cup, his hand's shaking as he holds it out. "Here, you can have it. It's just take it."
While he's holding it out to me, I take my wineskin and pour some wine in it. I was like, "Don't worry, this is just to calm your nerves."
His hand's shaking so bad that the wine is kind of sloshing out of the side a little bit. He says, I have to drink it?
You don't have to. It is completely up to you. It's just wine. Actually, I feel like it's pretty good wine.
He's looking at you, trying to figure out if this is some kind of a test, and his hand's shaking as he puts it up to his lip. You can see he's just trembling, and he is making eye contact as he tips the glass back and tastes it, and then tips his head back the rest of the way and drinks it completely.
Do you feel better? Are you doing okay? I really want you to calm down.
Yeah, maybe you should leave if you want me to calm down. I didn't see anything. I won't tell anyone about what I saw here.
I do apologize. I cannot leave, for I have business with your friend. I will be here for a second, but I promise I will try to do nothing to harm you in any way.
Why don't you just take him and leave then? I don't...
You see, it would be mighty suspicious of us to be walking around town with a body over our shoulders, so we're gonna stay here for a moment.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If you just sit there and be quiet, we'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Totally okay. Dio, would you mind waking up the man? Is he okay? Actually, did you kill him?
No, he's just unconscious. I had to, he tried to make a break for it, so I had to make sure he couldn't run anymore. That's all.
That's fine.
And he's going to prop him up against the wall. And then
Okay.
just start smacking his face to wake him up.
Okay. He's out cold, having been knocked unconscious by a blow to the head. So slapping doesn't seem to be working at all on him. He's probably got a pretty bad concussion.
Let's see.
Do I waste a spell slot and heal him?
No.
Yes.
You know what we could do,
Yes.
my friend? We
Mhm.
could take him on my shoulders, and we can go from roof to roof. Don't have to touch the streets at all.
You may be capable of that, but I feel that is a bit, well, above my dexterous capabilities.
I just have to help you touch the ground, and you can start walking, and we'll meet at the same place.
What do we do about our friend over there? He doesn't seem to be associated with him in any way, but
I'm not, I swear.
Question.
Just
Did
keep
you call
drinking
my
the wine,
name?
friend.
Did you call my name? Did you call Dio's name?
Oh, yes.
I did, definitely. Yeah.
Well, this is the problem, my friend. You see, we would have probably had no issues. None at all. But you had to say something that should not have been said in company.
You're right. I will be better about that in the future.
That is appreciated.
Now, he's going to walk over to the man laying down and hunch over to him, peering his green eyes into his.
Now, what did you hear exactly?
What do you mean? I heard. I didn't hear anything. I never heard anything.
What did you hear?
I don't understand. What do you want? You can take anything you want. I won't tell anyone you were here. I swear.
I mean,
Do you
if
know
we
what this
think about
is? As he
there's no
Pulls out
proof-
the seal to the governor.
Yes.
Do you see
Uh,
this?
Yes. It looks important.
You know what the
is it?
mark? Look at
He
it
kind
carefully.
of squints in the darkness as you hold it up and kind of let it reflect off the moonlight that's coming in through the window.
As he
And,
squints at it, I light a produced flame right under it to give it like dramatic mood lighting.
He starts at that and he's looking at it and suddenly his eyes go super wide and he looks between the two of you and he's I swear I'm loyal to the governor.
Let's
I'm loyal.
make this very clear. You know people go disappearing all the time. And if we hear a whisper, you will die, your friends will die, and their friends will die. And that trail of blood will start with you.
Although that is a little excessive. I do agree, yes.
He kind of slowly nods his head and he says, "You'll never hear from me again. I swear it."
Good.
Perfect.
As if I do. You won't see the light of day again.
And he'll turn around slowly. The seal will just disappear into his hand. And he'll pick up the body of the guy and put it over his shoulders.
Okay.
Now, would you like any more wine before we leave? I do. You have spilt quite a bit of it.
The man shakes his head, but he can't form words anymore at this
Oh.
point.
Okay. Have a wonderful night. I hope you sleep well.
Oh, and be sure to change your pants. I can smell it from here.
As he opens the door.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So Dio, you've got the body over you. He is a full-size person, so moving with him is difficult.
Could I
Not impossible.
Can I take my rope dart and just kind of wrap it around him and me, and then just tighten it, and then just so he doesn't jolk around too much?
Oh yeah, sure.
Cool.
I mean, I can also. Would we rather want to have? And I'm talking to deal with this. I can turn into an elk, and maybe we can throw him on my shoulders. But I feel like that might also be quite noticeable.
I'd rather go from roof to roof. If you want to, can step out the front door.
I think I'll meet you there, and I turn back into a cat.
And just so you know, Dio, moving from roof to roof will be more difficult with a body.
He'll move slowly and carefully. He won't be
Okay.
like rushing like he normally would, because he knows he can't jostle him around too much.
Okay, perfect. All right.
And I'll
I
start
assume
trotting my
you're-
way back to the tavern.
Okay, you're headed to the tavern.
No, we were
No,
told
I'm
about
going
a
the
blacksmith's location.
The barn.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Okay. So, Tyrion, you're a cat, so I'm not going to make you give me a stealth check, because nobody cares if you walk by. But Dio, go ahead and give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Would highly recommend the Bitspiration to make this not a disadvantage.
Too bad we don't have any.
We do actually, Fred.
Oh, what? Did we?
You're resupplied.
Oh, I got resupplied? Okay.
A supplier.
Then I will use my inspiration to not be disadvantaged.
All right, let's see it.
Rolling.
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you using mostly roofs, the town isn't dense enough for you to stay only on the roofs the entire time, but you've been here for a little while, so you've gotten a feel for where you can go and some pathways that are along the rooftops. Some of the roofs are actually gardens and things like that, which makes it easier because they're accessible, right? They've got stairways up to them and things like that. And so you work your way across town, the two of you, towards the blacksmith in the barn. Let's go back to Sorsha and Elprin.
Yes, hello.
Sorsha, you have a naked man tied to a bed.
Yes, I do.
Fun.
Sounds like a solid Saturday night.
Things you can only
Exactly.
say in D&D.
Well,
You don't know
On
what me and
Twitch,
Haven
on
do in our
Twitch.
spare time.
On Twitch.
I didn't want to say that.
Oh my.
Gotta get Haven those long sleeve shirts to hide the rope burn, right?
Sorsha has taken up a spot at the foot of the bed. How much wine was in that cabinet?
It was a full amphora, like a jug, like maybe 64 ounces, full liter, I guess.
Okay. She's going to pour herself a glass, and she's going to be sipping it. And if capable, can that fit in her pack, or no? Am I carrying that?
You could probably tie it to your pack. Without
I have
problem.
tied it to my pack because I know an elf that will appreciate this.
And it is very, very good. It tastes very different than what you've had recently, but you actually kind of recognize the taste a little bit. This is
Oh, fuck
Some-
you. I know.
very, very nice imported stuff.
Ugh. Okay, so she's sitting there at the foot of the bed, and
Mhm.
she's just waiting for him to wake up, and she has a dagger in places very close that daggers should not be. Just waiting.
All right. How long have you got duration on that potion? Was this the 10-minute one or the hour one?
It was quickly brewed last session, so I believe it was a 10.
Okay, yeah. So about 10 minutes, you're waiting there, enjoying the wine, having a little bit of revelry, a little bit jog your memory with a taste of this wine.
Mhm.
And you hear the man snort and then gasp, and he wakes up. What? And he wakes up, and then you hear the bed kind of creak a little bit as he struggles, little bit. What? Oh, what's happening?
Oh.
And he looks at his hands and he looks at you. And at first he seems like he's not totally concerned, and then you see him spot the dagger and he goes pale.
It is foreplay. It's a very fun game I invented. See, well, I enjoy it at least. You tell me what I need to know, and perhaps I will not remove something exceedingly valuable to you.
Who do you think you are? You can't do this to me.
But I am.
Do you know who I am?
I do. You spoke about it to an obnoxious amount of. Actually, maybe perhaps because of you putting me through that, I should just take it. I could do that.
No. No. They'll know. They'll know I'm missing.
Oh yes, there we go. That's
You
the
won't-
ringer. Keep going. Keep talking.
I'm not gonna tell you anything.
Okay,
You're-
well,
you're-
we can do it my way then. And she just slashes the dagger across his thigh.
He lets out like a half yelp scream. His voice cracks from the sharp sound that comes out, and he's panting afterwards. As how deep of a cut are we talking? Are we talking something?
Not to hit a artery, but it hurts and it bleeds.
Okay, yeah. So some blood pours down his leg onto the bed there, and he's breathing heavily after he screams. You're gonna pay. You and your friends. You're all gonna pay.
Joke's on you, I do not have friends. This is all about me. I do not care what happens to them.
The governor's
Ouch.
gonna hear about this, and when he, the whole, they're all gonna come down on you.
Oh, calm down, calm down. Does it look like I've killed you yet? Perhaps we can make deal. Obviously.
The only deal I'm gonna make is with your
Ah.
headstone carver.
Okay, well, you're really not in a position to make, such things. And she'll cut him again.
He lets out another scream. Stop!
Calm down, calm down, calm down. Okay, so, very simple. You need to disappear for a bit so we can do what we do. That way, it seems like you are, unfortunately disposed of, correct?
But,
Listen, shh. If you are in this unfortunate situation where you were caught by one of these horrible men, and you weren't able to warn anybody, that puts you in a situation of, what's the word? No liability, correct? Really
His
unfortunate
eyes-
for you.
his eyes kind of narrow a little bit as he's starting to pick up on what you're talking about, and he says, "What do you want?"
Well, the plan they put together seems kind of shoddy. To be, talk. So you're going to tell me how to get this plan under motion and how to get to the governor safely. Has nothing to do with you then, yes? It's going to happen regardless. You know this is going to happen. The people will keep uprising. So how about the governor goes away, we get new governor? Perhaps you. You want to work at quarry for the rest of your life?
He kind of, like, he looks like he's considering a little bit, but the pain is catching his, is putting an edge on his attention, and he says, "Oh, what makes you think you could deal with the governor? You know how many men he has?"
No, but men are my specialty. Did it not work for you?
The governor's guards aren't going to be tricked as easily by you. There's near on 50 of them that he's brought in from off the island.
That's why you're going to tell me how to get around them. Please.
He kind of squints his eyes at you. Go ahead and give me an intimidation check. I'm gonna have you roll with advantage on this, and this is not like pass fail. This is kind of to see how much influence.
I would assume there would be an intimidation check with a dagger near his balls.
Yeah. But wait a minute, his balls? I thought you were threatening his toes.
Do you really have to ask that?
Yeah, she said those parts.
I rolled a 10 and an 18, it says.
18. All right, so 22. You can see by the dilation of his pupils, the sweat that's broken out at his brow, that he's taking all of this very seriously. And he says, all right. If you promise not to hurt me, just let me go. I'll disappear and I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything about the governor's mansion and where. There's a way you can get to him.
Okay. Well, listen. It's not like I do not like you. Remember, I could have killed you, right? And think of it this way. You're a man that wants power. You're not satisfied with Kuroi. Perhaps we can make deal. I untie you. After you tell me what I want, then we work together. Nothing says that we can't finish our night the way it was supposed to start.
He looks completely confused by this. This is definitely not the way he expected this conversation to go. And he says, okay.
I mean, I don't see woman here. Perhaps you need wife that can handle things behind the scenes.
You don't seem like wife material to me.
I would be careful what you say. I can be
Right,
very
no
ladylike.
offense. And his hands kind of, he looks like he's trying to pull his hands down to protect his privates after saying that statement.
You don't want to
accidentally.
marry someone like me who's beautiful and can protect you?
All right, I'll think about it.
I don't think that's the proper answer.
I'm confused. Do you want information about the governor, or do you want to get married?
Well, both, because once we take out the governor, you become the governor and I become governess. Do you not understand power play?
Oh, okay.
Idiot.
Yes, it makes sense. Sorry, it's hard to think when there's something sharp by your nuts. Okay. So the governor has the arrests today. There'll be a public display tomorrow. It might be an execution. It might just be a flogging.
Oh.
So the governor's men will be lined up inside the square that's in the fortress. The governor himself, he has there's a balcony that's there, and the balcony actually connects to the back stairwell. So you could get to the balcony, and there'd be only one or two guards that would be maybe close to the governor. All the rest would probably be on the grounds in case there were any problems with people. I also know that the governor has he's meeting with someone tomorrow. Someone came in during the day. Yes, well, today, I guess, aboard a ship that was apparently very important to the governor's meeting with. Some dignitary from off the island. So maybe you could catch the governor when he's having that meeting. That'll probably be at the mansion. It won't even be anywhere near the public square there in the fortress. So you could maybe you could make your way to the mansion. I've heard folk tell that there's a secret path down the cliffside, but I don't know it myself. Some other folks might know it.
I see. Now, second question. Are there enough guards that they do not know what every other guard looks like? Like, if they just see armor, then they assume guard is guard.
There are about 50 of them, so I imagine there's probably a chance that they wouldn't immediately recognize somebody if they didn't have a lot of time to speak with them or interact.
How common is for female guard? Or tiefling guard?
He doesn't even have to, like, most of the time you've seen him kind of consulting his memory at this. Kind of looking up and to the right, and when you ask him how many female guards there are, he says, there's 5. No tieflings, though.
Okay, she will be bait. Easy enough. Well, you have been very helpful. Do you think we can finish what we started then, yes?
He looks down at the cut on his leg and everything else that's down in that area and says, well, to be perfectly honest,
You're
the
going to have to
bleeding's-
get used to knife play, darling, if we're going to do this.
Jesus.
All right.
Here, I will show you. It is lots of fun. Do not worry. And she'll like climb up to the. She'll do like that like sexy girl thing where she'll get up on the bed and do like that kind of like straddly thing and look down at him, like this, and then just slit his throat.
Fuck!
Oh God.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
This
Back
is a
at the
wild
barn.
ride. Oh my god.
Dio and Tyrion, you've made it back to the barn that's out behind the smithy that's there on the western side of town. And Dio, you think you made it through the rest of town without being spotted. You didn't see that strange figure in the heavy coat that was eavesdropping on you, but you think you made it. The two of you made it out all the way out here without being spotted. And as you come into the barn area, there you can see that Sergus and Amira have kind of arranged things in the barn area to have some decent sleeping area there. It looks like the smith brought out a brass brazier that is loaded with coal for some heat in case it gets cold. And there's a little bit of light from the dull gleam of the coals there. And the two of them are arranged around it. Probably not quite asleep at this point, just getting cleaned up. Volfa has brought you out fresh bandages, Amira, and actually brought out some food for the two of you. It's nothing special. It's bread and cheese and olive oil. But she brought it out on a wooden platter and set that down for the two of you and said, if there's anything that you need, that you can just knock on the door of the house behind the smithy, and she'll get you anything you need. So the four of you are all back here in the barn, and Sergus and Amira, you notice that Dio has a person tied to him somewhat like a human backpack. As he comes in, and he is shortly followed by a black cat that strolls in that you saw on his shoulder earlier.
Amira is changing her bandages as she sees them walk in, and she sees the man that is the stranger that came with them, and she looks at Dio and she goes, "Who is this?" Very, very suspicious and apprehensive.
Oh, yes, this is the rat I was talking about.
It's a big, ugly rat.
Oh, yes, and he's quite smelly, and he'll just plop him in the hay.
You plop the man down. He's still out cold at this point. You know, it didn't take you too long to get all the way through the back through the city and having tailed this guy. So it's been probably about an hour since you've seen these two, but only about 15 minutes since you KO'd this guy. And so you drop him hard in the hay. Sergus and Amira, you can see that the man has an injury on his leg. Looks like maybe his knee's out of joint or something like that. And he's got a bad bruise underneath his jaw that's starting to purple.
What the hell's the story with him?
Oh, well, he's a rat. He's probably been one of the people, from what I can tell, who's been, why we didn't get almost ambushed at the tavern tonight. You see, the governor was aware of the little meet and greet these little ones were trying to have. So, this is the rat who probably, most likely, if I'm being honest, told about it.
Most likely, so you don't know for certain.
Well, when we came down with our group, where we shouldn't have been, especially the man who was the leader, so to speak, of their little talks, They seemed quite nervous about that he was there at all. You see?
Sirius looks down at the man, nudges him a bit with his foot, see if he like stirs at all.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he doesn't stir one bit. It seems like a sack of potatoes laying on the ground.
Amira watches and she raises an eyebrow and she goes, "Did you kill him?"
Oh, no. Don't worry. He's still breathing. I just had to knock off his knee and then punch him in the face to make sure he did not make a sound or run away.
I see you haven't killed him yet. As
No.
as he starts to draw his little big
Now,
sword.
now. Calm down, big man. We need some answers, as it were.
Why did you bring him to where we're sleeping?
Well, to make him more scared. We bring him to a dark place that's a barn? Come now. And plus, we don't have to spill blood to kill a man. That's my specialty.
Someone fetch some water, see if we can wake this sucker up.
Amira walks up to him with her old bandage, and she takes it and she takes the, how do I describe this? Like a towel whip with her bandage, just smack him across the face with it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Try to wake him up.
I'm gonna do a roll to see if that'll wake him up.
And then meanwhile, Sirius will start to move to acquire a bucket from the barn, see if he can find like one of the little watering bins there, or what are they?
Uh-huh. Like a trough.
Yeah, trough. That's the word. That's what I was looking for. And see if you can dip it in, pick up some water to go pour on the guy if needed.
So you snap him right in the cheek with the end of the bandage, Amira, and his eyes flutter open, and he kind of lets out a gasp, and you can see him start, and then he tries to get up, and he looks like
Oh,
he
no.
puts a little bit
Jeez.
of weight on the knee, and immediately lets out a yelp.
As he has his mouth open, gasping and yowling, is when the stream of water from not being poured but thrown, essentially, the water being tossed out of the bucket over to them splashes onto him, and quite a bit of residual probably hits Amira as well. As Sirius walks up, grabs the water, because he didn't see it happen, turns and just hurls
Amira,
it out of the bucket.
She gets splashed a little bit by it and takes a step back and shakes out her arms. She looks over at Sirius and goes, "You couldn't have waited until I moved out of the way?"
Got it done, didn't it? Shut him up too. So I assume the water got in his mouth.
It did, yeah. It stopped him from screaming.
She rolls her eyes and moves away and goes to sit back down and redo her bandages while she watches.
So Tyrion at this time, in cat form, goes up to where the man is on the ground, gets right up close to his face, turns back into an elf, and then with just a finger to the lips, just goes, "Shh. Just be quiet."
The man's breathing hard. He's soaking wet, and water's running down his cheeks there as you shut him and tell him to be quiet. And he looks back and forth between the group of you, and his eyes finally settle on Dio, and he says, "I knew you couldn't be trusted. I thought I recognized you. I mean, this is what I get out of it."
No. Recognize me, you say? Tell me, what exactly did you recognize?
Oh, I think you know where I know you from, Ripper.
Ah, I see. So, you understand your position then,
So we're just gonna walk over this whole Ripper thing? Was that? Okay, sorry. After.
No. With that said, you have two options before you. Because right now, The bodies are starting to stack high, and I'm getting quite agitated. So start talking.
Man spits and he says, "What's my other option?"
What? If you talk, maybe you'll just be able to crawl out of here in one piece. Or at least what's left of you.
He scoffs at that. He says, "You were gonna let me go. You'd let me run."
Oh? And why would I want to do that?
As the claws come out of one of his paws.
Threaten me all you want, Ripper. I know what you are. I know where you're from.
Mhm.
You're not here to help any of these people. You don't even give a shit about this island.
At this point in time, one of his claws begin to start tapping at his neck.
No. You're right about many things. I don't care about these people. I don't care about much, and be honest. That part of me has died long ago. No. I'm a man who likes to do business, as you know. Because business brings great coin. And you seem to know an awful lot for someone of your stature.
Oh, I think we both know that I'm not one of these. And he kind of like turns his head, nods his head a little bit. One of these regular island folk. I had a past, just like everybody.
Yes.
Sirigus, you can hear him tapping his metal, his plated boots against the ground. He's growing impatient.
Now, everyone has a story to tell, so start telling yours. And maybe I will let you walk. This is not a great time to push that man's patience.
As he gestures to the fully armored knight.
You can threaten me all you want. I know what's in store for me. You're the ones who have to do it with your own hands. Your reputation is all talk, Ripper.
Mm-hmm.
You're not so
You do know
threatening.
I'm sorry to say your neighbor is dead. And also your partner is dead.
If I
So
may.
done. Go ahead.
Once you're finished with your sentence, because Sirigus is taking an action.
Go ahead. Yeah,
All right.
that's-
As the man continues on with his banter, Sirigus will reach out, draw his blade, and start towards the man. See if there's any reaction.
Okay. He definitely notes you coming towards him with the blade, and he kind of clams up, and you can see, like, he squinted his eyes, kind of tensed his core. He looks like he is braced for something.
And if that's all that he does, on that, Sirigus will take the sword and drive it right through the man's gut.
He's at that point,
However,
Theo's gonna.
as-
Okay, go ahead. Hold on.
Can I interject?
I was going to say, the plan was, as he does so, he would end up casting Spare the Dying on the man, preventing him from death.
Oh.
Oh shit.
So you jam the blade down into his gut. Blood wells up around the blade, and as you yank it free.
He doesn't yank it free yet. He leaves
Oh,
it
you
there.
leave it in. Okay. So you leave it in, and you intone the words for Spare the Dying. The man's eyes roll back into his head, and it looks like he passes out for a moment. But you can see his heart, like, he doesn't stop breathing. And as you intone the old words, they taste awful in your mouth now, but you know them. And so you intone them, and the spell takes hold, and it holds the man's life in place for the time being. Tyrion, you were going to jump in?
I was... Sirigus, is this where we find ourselves? Is this what you're willing to do for information? What is your end game?
This man is holding something from us that we need. The way I see it, I don't want to hear him spit and spatter around it the whole time. We get what we need and move on. We all know what this fight's gonna be.
You catch more flies with honey than you do with a trap. He's a man. We can work this through.
And so are we.
This is quite effective. As he begins to tap the face of the guy on the ground.
The guy looks like he's passed back out. He's unconscious again, but he's still alive.
I'm just saying there is a benefit to trying to create allies instead of more bodies.
This man's not going to be our ally anytime soon. Based off what he said, I can tell you that. And our dear Ripper here could tell you the same. Let's get on with it.
I think it just needs some more convincing.
Let me talk with him when he gains consciousness. If anything, we can try to good cop, bad cop this. At least let me try.
You guys can tell by the wound that while he's stabilized, he's not going to regain consciousness on his own. Most likely, actually, at this point, because of the nature of how deadly the wound was, he's going to need some form of magical healing or a significant amount of rest.
Amira sighs and she walks over to him and she goes, "You guys want information? Apparently he's too injured. I'll heal him a little bit. Maybe that'll wake him up." And she'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the D8 for Cure Wounds.
So how is this working? Because he still has the sword in. Is this just basically to bring him back to consciousness?
Yep. Yeah. He's still pretty badly injured. It'll just bring him back to consciousness. 7? Okay. Yeah. So the Cure Wounds takes effect. You see the blood pool is still there, but Sirigus, you can actually like feel vibrations through the body of the sword as the healing magic takes effect. How does Amira cast her spells, PG?
For this one, she'll just go up to him and she'll place her hand on kind of next to the wound, and she'll just like whisper a few things, and then it'll be like a little bit of a golden, maybe like a slight golden glow from her fingertips as the spell is cast.
Okay. The magic suffuses the man's body. The golden glow fades away, and his eyes kind of blink back to consciousness, and he looks at the group of you confused, and then his eyes kind of sharpen and widen, and he looks down at the sword in his gut, and then stares back at you, is totally wordless. He's been robbed of anything to say at this point.
Now, Sirigus, please, let me try. Before another round of interrogation.
Sirigus stands there, he's, under his helmeted head, turns to look at him, but says nothing, allowing him to proceed.
So I'm going to walk over and I'm going to sit in front of the man and say, I do apologize for the actions of my compatriots. We need to know, why were you feeling so awkward at the meeting? We need something. We know something is off, and I want to know what you know.
He looks at you, and he looks at the other three that are there, and he starts to talk. His voice kind of catches a little bit, and then he shuts his mouth. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Go ahead and roll it with advantage.
Okay. 21.
21, all right, very nice. After he clams up a little bit, he licks his lips. He says, he looks at Dio and he says, Not with that one in the room. You send him out and I'll talk.
Dio, would you please?
Very well, if you insist. And
How about you wait outside, and if anybody tries to see us or run away, you make sure they don't get far.
I will do my thing then. And with this, as soon as the light flickers, he's gonna focus his key, and he's going to cast Pass Without a Trace on himself, and
Okay.
he's going to stealth to the point where it looks like he leaves the room, but he's up in the rafters.
You
Okay.
Batman.
I'm gonna Batman the shit out of this.
You're the Catman
Catman.
Batman.
It's Catman.
Catman Batman.
Go ahead and give me that stealth check. I'm sure the number is going to be obscene. Pass Without a Trace gives you +10.
Yeah, so rolling.
I'm curious, what does your Pass Without a Trace look like?
It's just when he begins to walk, and you see his hand gesture slightly, and there's a small whisper as shadows kind of just begin to float around from his very own, and then climb up, and then you don't understand how shadows on his back just grow and encompass him as he just disappears.
Now that was really scary. I understand why you didn't want him here. That is terrifying. Really cool, but terrifying.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a 32 on the stealth check. So yeah, you without any real problem, you kind of walk over to the door. Shadows encompass you as you break line of sight, and then you're just gone. Up in the rafters, hidden from all sight and sound, able to observe what goes on here, but no one, even the folks that are in the room, know that you're still there. The man he kind of tracks Dio until he loses him as he gets too far away, and then disappears into shadow. And he looks back at you, and then he looks up at Saragus, and he looks down at the sword, and he kind of shudders involuntarily. And he says, "You know who that is that you have thrown your lot in with?"
As of right now, I can call him an ally, for sure.
Only a fool would call Ripper an ally.
Well, he has yet to do me wrong.
Well, you probably need to pay better attention then. He does everyone wrong. Smugglers used to work with him, but a lot of folks can't bear to be associated with someone who picks up whatever isn't tied down instead of actually having a good sense of a deal or holding to their word.
Well, let's just say until the time where he gives me a reason not to trust him, so far he's done okay.
Well, it's your grave, friend.
I guess that is the risk I take. Now, I fulfilled my end of the deal. Can we talk?
What do you want? What do you want from me?
Do you work for the governor? Just straight looking in his eyes.
He looks like he's about to lie, and he then kind of just nods his head. Yeah,
Why
anyone
were
who's
you-
smart works for the governor. Those fools with their little tiny insurrection are just going to get themselves killed.
Now, and I say this with the utmost respect for you. I could give a damn about this insurrection, the sedition, any part of it. I need something from the 1 second, the Brass Duke. You are going to help me get there. You are going to help me help this insurrection succeed so that I can get what I need. Okay?
He kind of narrows his eyes, looking at you. And what exactly is it you need from the Brass Duke?
Now that is between me and the Brass Duke. Now, Saragus, you were very keen on the interrogation. Any questions yourself?
He didn't ask anything in particular. All he did was shift the blade just ever so slightly to cause a bit of pain to remind the man of the position he's in. So he lets the others do the questioning.
I
The
see.
man gasps a little bit.
A man to loosen the tongue. So you're going to give us all the information you can that will help us with this, because I figured you were a spy in the meeting, which means now you're going to give us information, or we're going to let Saltori know exactly what you're up to.
He kind of gives you a slow nod and says, if you want good information, first things first. And he kind of looks down at the blade. Maybe we can have a regular talk. I'll help you in whatever way I can.
Saragus, is that outside the realm of possibility?
He's not inside the position to negotiate here.
So you're not inside the position to negotiate here, according to the big scary man.
Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Me or Saragus?
Tyrant.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yes, if you'd like to.
Cool, I will use the inspiration. Hey, look at that.
Oh, nicely done. So he
Nat 20, baby.
kind of like he looks between the two of you. He shakes his head, and you can kind of see just by like the relaxation of his shoulder posture and his head, he's given himself up for dead at this point. You've persuaded him to help, but he doesn't believe that he's going to survive. And you can kind of pick that up in the tenor of his words as well. That at this point he's like he's just going through the motions for the next little bit. So
And that's okay.
we'll
Is-
oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Is Saltori going to be on his way to us at the barn?
No. He didn't give an indication that he was headed towards the barn.
Okay.
So,
I believe that Saltori would be better to have here to know what questions to ask. Me and Dio were just trying to fish out a rat. But maybe any information that Saltori can look for might be a benefit. I'm looking to Saragus and Amira as I'm saying this.
Saragus would simply look back and say, "Go find the man. He's not going anywhere."
Amira shrugs as she's finishing off tying her new bandages. This was your idea, not mine. You brought him here. I expect you guys to deal with it.
Well, are you going to be helping with Saltori? I feel like we can all work together here. I would like this to be more of a group endeavor.
I'll help. She says simply. I just don't want any other incidents again, she says as she looks at her bandages.
I will try my hardest to avoid those in the future.
But in that case, someone can go find Saltori.
Sounds good. I walk to the door. Say, Dio, are you outside? I can't find him. Well, I guess I'm gonna go and find Saltori. I'll be back. Just make sure that he's alive when I get back. Is that okay?
If he tries anything, he might not be, but we'll keep
Saragus
an eye on
grunts
him.
and says, "Well, that's entirely up to him. Can't keep him from struggling too much, can I?"
Oh yeah. So, what is your name, if you don't mind me asking?
Amos.
Amos. Please don't struggle. He is very willing to kill you. And you won't die from it, because, frankly, he did kill you and somehow didn't at the same time. And that scares me a little bit.
Sirius is going to wave him off, tell him to hurry up.
All right. Then I'll head on out.
Okay, so you head out to try to find Saltori. Where are you gonna look? What's your plan for where you're headed?
That was kind of my thought there. My first instinct would be going to the tavern.
Okay, so that's where you're gonna start with the tavern.
Sure.
Okay. So you head across town towards the tavern. The tavern is centrally located, middle of town. You know that you'll have to go up a couple of tiers in town to get to it through the around the back of the market at least, in order to get to that side door to the kitchen area where the tavern is. And so you work your way that way into town. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Doodle-a-boop. You've got to be absolutely kidding me. Again? Another nat 1?
That's a lot you've rolled.
You're getting them all out of the way.
No, you guys will learn this about me over the course of this game. I have unnaturally bad luck with rolls. Like, it's weird how bad my rolls are. If anybody knows the Will Wheaton curse, it's basically me.
So you're trying to keep a lookout in the town as you're moving through, and you keep getting distracted by how these people have made these homes. They look so quaint. Like they're using stucco on the outside to make a nice clean white surface, and it looks like they're probably stone or maybe even like powdered stone and water, like some kind of concrete or something like that they've made them out of. But they have these beautiful red tiles that they must make on the island out of some clay or something like that. And it's just so distracting.
I
But
swear,
you don't
these people
notice.
from this plane are getting so creative.
You don't notice on as you approach the tavern on a nearby rooftop, Storsha is standing there, who sees you go by on the road area there, as she
Badger?
is watching. Oh, yes, go ahead.
I'm typing something to you really quickly about something.
Okay. Proceed.
Type.
Insert aggressive typing noises.
All the aggressive emotes
Will
in
you
chat.
allow this to happen? So she's there, but like that?
Yes, with a caveat.
Okay.
Based on the nature of the place, you can absolutely do the thing, but it won't
Spread?
Yes, exactly.
Fair. Fair.
So,
Yep.
if you're good with that, yeah, 100%, you can totally do that.
Got it.
Why am I worried?
Nothing. It's
No?
okay. I'm on a
Okay.
rooftop.
Man, this architecture has just evolved lovely.
Sprix, will you double check that word? Is that a typo, or am I thinking you took what I think you took?
Yeah, I took exactly what you think I took.
Okay, perfect. Good to know. Okay. Okay, so, Sorsha, you are up on a rooftop. You had come back to the inn, to the tavern, the Golden Fleas, in order to do your cleanup after you had finished over with Elprin, gotten whatever information and whatever else you had collected. That I'm sure everybody will discover. And so you had gotten close and you had spotted guards moving through the streets, so for guards to move into this area of town, they have to come from the shoreline area and they make their way up through the central market. And you'd spotted that before. You're used to being on rooftops at night around this area here. It's kind of what relaxes you in the evenings, and you have observed people moving around as well. And so you saw these guards moving through the center of town and got to a better spot where you could get vantage point. You now know that they got to the tavern before you. That the guards you spotted in town were joining a larger group of guards that are already in the tavern itself. Tyran is walking towards the tavern, utterly oblivious to what's going on up there.
Just whistling as I go. Just to...
Give just 1 second here. 1 second.
Do 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 da 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 da.
You're lucky.
A great night.
She will jump down and casually link arms with him.
Ah. Oh, hey there, Swasha. How are you doing today?
Oh, simply lovely, lovely. I say, do you fancy a drink? Not in the tavern.
That would be lovely. I do have to find Saltori for something, but a drink would be amazing.
Wonderful. Well, if he is in there, he is of no use to us now. That is there are lots of guards in there right now.
Oh, that would be good to avoid. Thank you.
Yes, so I will steer you this way, and we go hang out in an alleyway while we talk. Keep an eye out.
Oh, does it have? I don't know.
Do you not understand?
Oh, I
being
understand entirely fine. It's just, do I want to be alone in an alleyway with you? And he kind of chuckles.
I mean, you already declined my offer, and if you think I'm going to hurt you, are you really that scared of a little woman?
Oh, I feel like there is much to be afraid of with you. And I just...
Smart man, then
Fine.
take me up on offer.
Let's go.
I'll just lead him to whatever alleyway has the best vantage point to view it.
So you guys go a little bit closer to the tavern and then duck off into a nearby alleyway, and you can see now that she's with you, Tyran, the darkness was kind of messing with you, but now that you're close enough to the tavern, you can see that there's torchlight inside the tavern. And when Sal had left, they doused all the torches, basically closed for the night. And so you can see torchlight moving around inside the tavern, and there's like a big open kind of bay. Not like a glass window, but a bay area there where you see guards move past. And these guards are, they're kind of, it looks like they're sweeping the area. They've moved all the tables and things like that out of the way, and you can see some of them are tapping the floor. Now that you're this close, you can actually hear a fair amount of noise. And you can see that there's a man that is directing them around. He's a gruff-looking man. He's got a scar of some sort around his neck, and he's got a rough beard that looks like it's been split by another scar. He looks like he's seen a lot of violence in his life. And he's directing the other guards around. You can hear him barking things, but you can't quite make out what he's saying from this distance. You can see also that there is torchlight up in the upper areas. And after watching for just a couple of minutes, you see them bring a body out of the tavern. Dead body.
Shit.
Throat's been slit, and they're completely naked.
Oh my god, who could have done such a thing?
That seems like one wild party they were having in there, huh?
I don't know if that's entirely from a party.
I mean,
At least not one I would like to go to.
I'm just assuming perhaps they closed it all down to have some privacy. That's a weird... I mean, I've been to some pretty engaging parties where you have some fun, but that is over the top.
Do you... Yeah, I'm not one to yuck someone else's yum, but that seems a bit extreme.
I'm agreeing that is extreme even for me. Poor man.
Oh. That is quite unfortunate.
Yes, well, I do not know what you wish to accomplish here, considering it looks like the tavern is compromised.
I guess my want to find Saltori almost got me captured. I do appreciate that save.
Well, think of it this way. A favor in the pockets from an elf such as yourself is nothing I will sneer at. Unless you do not consider your life worth a favor.
My life? Let's just say we'll keep it a favor between potential friends.
You are presumptuous in not the wrong way, Self. Also, I bring gift. And she'll hand over the wine.
She hands you a very fine amphora that is brass gilded clay. Sloshes a little bit as she hands it to you. You take the top off of it. It's a wide top used for pouring for this type of wine. And instantly, the smell hits you, and you have a vision of tall mountains, green wilderness, smell of the sea, and up on top of these mountains, old stone buildings built up on the side, almost impossibly built, with wooden staircases that lead up between them, each one of these buildings perched precariously. And then the memory fades.
Now, is that one of mine, or was that the wine that did that to me?
I don't know that you'd be able to meaningfully distinguish, given your state.
So, you just look, and there's like just a single like tear, like almost forming under Tyrant's eyes, and it's just like, that was Is this supposed to make me see things?
Well, it is a very powerful brand, but expensive. Yes. While you are seeing things, I think that might be your own. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm wonderful. Thank you. I can't wait to share this with everyone back at the barn.
I feel it's the least I could do. Plus, well, never mind.
It's fine.
The gentleman who I spent some time with was very happy with my services. Paid me handsomely, and then with this, so.
I am very happy that you had a great. He starts like stumbling over his words because just everything's like wrapped in his own head. He just, yeah. Shall we go meet with the others, or did you have another place to be for the evening?
No, I am free if you're inquiring. But jokes aside, are you all right, Elfman?
I am fine, thank you. The story for another time.
I do not wish to know your story. I wish to know if you will compromise us getting from point A to point B.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you need to do something? Like, where is your wine?
I
Take a drink.
am
Calm your
fine.
nerves.
Trust me, I am
do
okay.
not trust
It was
you.
just,
I do not
it was
wish
a
to
very,
die.
it was a very pleasant memory that I had forgotten.
Well, whatever. He might be with his son.
Oh, do we happen to know where that might be?
I cannot remember if magic told me.
He said the
Sorsha.
aunt's house, I believe.
Yeah, Sorsha knows that Saltori, he keeps a home nearby the tavern. So she knows where it is, and that might be the location where his the boy's aunt is and he is, or it might not be. It's hard to say for sure. You just know that that's another location where you've met Saltori.
Well, I mean, we have somewhere we could check if you wish to come. But again, if you're not entirely there, I do not know if I want to bring you.
Don't worry, I am very motivated to move forward.
Fine, whatever. I will lead the way. Do not make a scene.
Why would I ever? Good point.
So you're moving through the rest of the town there, headed towards where you know the location of Sal's home is, and it's late at night, and so seeing another figure out at this time it catches your attention pretty immediately, and you as you kind of round the corner onto the street where this person is, the man that was there kind of looks out at you as you walk by, and then he walks over to approach, and he says, "Oh, hey, you were the man who was admiring my home. I heard you talking on the outside. Are you You interested in buying a place here in town?
Oh, was that yours with the red tiles?
Yes, they're actually imported. Did you know that every single one of those tiles has to be handmade?
Oh, that is very
What the fuck is
artisan.
happening here?
I don't know, but this man is. You do have quite a lovely home. Unfortunately, I will not. I will be moving from place to place quite often. I don't know if I have the time for a permanent residence.
Oh, well, are you sure? It's really a lovely place. It's got old bones. There's a 3-room. It's probably about
Are you fucking
800 square
kidding me?
feet.
No,
What is-
that probably sounds like it would have wonderful resale value over a couple of years of appreciation. A wonderful asset to be owned.
I will stab this man, I swear.
Sir, I do believe that my associate for the night does find herself not in the mood to discuss business.
Business, it's a real estate deal. What hour is it? This is not okay.
Well,
It is quite odd, I do agree. Sir, are you okay? Did you just come from a tavern?
No,
Or
I
do you need
was
to be
just
escorted home?
awake. I have insomnia. I have a lot of trouble sleeping at night, so
I
I
can
just
put you to
overheard
sleep
you. I
real
was
quick.
sitting.
Would you like an escort home?
No. This is actually my home right here. He points to the house behind him. He says, "Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry to bother you. I just, I heard you talking outside, mentioning the things.
I asked one thing. I said if I am going to do the thing, if you were going to compromise me in any way, and then you start to close on a house deal in the middle of the night in a street.
I just said we can leave. I said that you were
You
not.
do not engage with the creepy man on the street in the middle of the night trying to sell your house.
Is that
Well,
not?
listen, if anybody here's creepy, it's probably actually the two of you. I don't mean that in a bad way, but this is my home. It's my neighborhood. I live here.
And we're
Sorcer's just gonna
leaving.
punch him right in the
Oh,
face.
that is a reaction, sir. We should let's just go. Let's just go. And
No,
I
I
just grab
punched
Soja
him.
on the shoulders and just
I
like
will still
aggressively
punch
lead her
him.
away. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can keep on moving.
Oh,
No,
The man
God,
takes the blow.
you didn't want me
you
to
can
make a
hear-
scene.
no.
You can hear him complaining in the background as you continue along your way.
What is with you?
What do you mean?
This you are where is the cat?
Oh, the cat is back. I was the cat, actually. Are you talking about the larger cat?
You
Okay.
are a cat?
For a little bit there, yes. Yeah. The cat man, Dio. He is actually back at the
God.
barn with everyone else.
This is the worst problem. I would take the tiefling over you right now. At least I could throw her at somebody and she'd be some use.
What do you mean? I'm incredibly useful.
Shut up. Follow me.
Okay.
So you guys make your way down a couple more streets and to the modest home that Saltori keeps. You can tell he keeps this house just as a place to sleep because his tavern is, his big investment and stuff like that. Sorsha, you've been here before because this is where you actually negotiated your deal, your operating deal with Saltori, since he wanted to do it away from the tavern. Just so you could have a private space to talk. So you can see that it is it's not completely dark inside. It looks like there's a light on, but there are coverings on every window and whatnot as the two of you approach.
Okay. Well, let's have skill testing question for you, Elf. How would we approach the situation? And, actually, I'll answer for you since I figured out who you are. We'll knock on the door in the middle of the night and ask them to buy our cookies and sit down and have a great talk with whoever is in that house. That it's probably not Saltori.
But you're the one who led me here.
Oh my god, you are so fucking... I can't believe
And where would I get the cookies, to be honest?
Go stand in a corner.
Oh, if this is the person's house who we believe it is.
No, you are... Oh my god.
Ah,
Sorsha's gonna just walk around the house and she's gonna head towards the back.
Okay. Tyrion, are you following her or are you waiting in the street?
I mean, I was told to wait.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna wait, like where the entrance to the property would be. I would just be like, if there's like a keystone archway or something, I'd just be under that, just kind of like hands in, shoulder. Got my elbow in my sleeve, just kind of sitting, leaning on my quarterstaff.
Yeah, you're kind of leaning there in the little archway that leads to the front garden in front of the house as Sorsha walks past you, walks around the side there, and goes around the back. Sorsha, as you pass by, you can see that the windows are they're all covered, but you do see what looks like some light and some shadows moving around there. So somebody up inside. There is a back door here. It's inside the garden area. It's a heavy wooden door, just like the front door. And next to it is a window that's a ways off the ground.
Oh, I see.
Do you happen to see anyone?
No, but I happen to hear your fucking annoying voice. Shut up. What part of being quiet don't you not understand?
I feel like you hate me a lot for no reason.
There is several reasons, and you are proving it now. Be quiet.
Okay.
She's gonna spider walk up to the window.
Okay. So you, just as natural as it's been for, as natural as it's been for a long time for you, with this ability, you place a foot on the wall and then walk up. Your pace changes naturally as you have to support your weight in a different way, but you walk up the wall without any effort and are able to peer inside the second floor window. Inside the room that you can see through the window, it's a small room and it's got kind of a sloped ceiling here. As the top of this area is kind of a curved tiled roof. And you can see what looks like a small child's bed and someone sleeping inside of it. This room is dark.
That is not correct. Boy was supposed to be a dance. Well, only one way to find out. She will walk down the building.
Okay.
And let me just check something really quick. Actually, I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay. Secret messages.
Secrets.
Great.
Just because I'm trying to filter through, and it's a lot easier to ask you this question, and then we will figure out the list of things that I can't find right now.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Also, to let you know, Fred, I am keeping track of all of these, and Magic is just fitting them in as naturally as he can.
Love
Yeah,
the
I've been
realism
seeing-
in that. That was great.
I've been seeing them, Fred. I just a couple of them have been too
Time
far
and
of a reach
place.
in a specific moment. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I think I can get them all in. I just have to have the right spot. Did you see my question back, Spriggs? I just want to clarify that before I give an answer.
About to check.
Okay. Let me look here.
So for
I don't know that you have. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, for clarification's sake, just with how I built my character, we had a list of things that I got to start off with that were a bit more creatively placed, and I can't find the list, so Magic is just helping me.
Yep. Yeah. I don't think because the ones that we picked out. Oh no, you have these.
I think because I'm like, oh, I thought there was something. Yep, that'll work. Yep. Oh, you mean this one? You mean
Yep,
that one?
that's
Yep,
the
I'll
one.
use that.
Okay. And you're gonna put that
Hold on.
in the room
Yes, hold on.
with the
Yes.
sleeping person.
Yes, I am.
The child in the child's bed. The
No,
child in the
if
room
it's
with
a
the
child,
child.
then it's a child. Listen. So Sorsh is gonna come around the
If it
corner.
just happens to be a baby, it's a baby. Yeah, whatever. It's a murder.
Okay. Yep. So you climbed back down.
Yeah. I need to talk to the elf.
Okay.
Hey, fuck, what was your name again?
Tyran.
Okay.
Oh, I'd never formally introduced myself. Tyran Itauri, at your service.
Okay, too many words. So I'm going to do a thing, and you're going to stand out the front door. Okay?
Do you just need to get inside?
Nope, not that. I want whatever is inside coming outside. Or immobilized enough where I can see what is inside. So you
I'm
stand
gonna
there.
take a healthy step back.
Yes,
Actually.
exactly. You watch front door and you just either aid whoever comes out injured, stop whoever comes out running, or if you do not see me for a moment, perhaps come in and help me clean up dead body.
Do we have to murder?
Well, the end result is not supposed to be murder, but you know there is a percentage for error in anything we do.
You know what? That tracks. Okay.
Perfect. Then she's just gonna head back around and spider climb right back up.
Okay. So you climb back up, and I'll describe the rest of this room for you.
Perfect.
So you can see inside the room, close to the window, there is what looks like a child's bed with someone sleeping in it. Your dark vision is good enough for you to pick out a tousled mop of dark hair, but that's about it. They've got blankets pulled over them.
Okay, but the blanket puddle, is it child-sized?
Yes.
Yes, you're asking a question.
So it is child-sized.
I'm proud
Yeah.
of you.
Mm.
And next to the bed there is there's a nightstand there, and sitting on the nightstand is it's a little bit weird. It's out of place, but it maybe jogs something in your memory. There's a cutting board and a small kitchen knife on the cutting board.
Fuck,
The cutting
it's
board
the
is
kid.
dirty.
Okay, never mind. I will not set nail bomb in room.
What?
You did not hear that. It is the child.
What?
No, shush. You never heard that.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't hear any of that.
Whatever, I crawl through window.
Okay, so you crawl into the room. Go ahead and give me a stealth check here.
I'm not trying to be stealthy. I crawl
Oh,
through
you're not
window.
trying to be quiet? Okay, perfect.
Hey, little fuck, wake up.
You hear, what,
Hey.
hey,
Hey.
what are you doing here?
Well, you know, business, windows. The women come through windows. You'll learn that in your life. Where's your father?
The young boy sits up, and to describe him for everybody else, he's a young lad. He's got a thick mop of black hair. He looks like he's in his small clothes, so he's wearing like a loose shirt, like a bed shirt, something like that. And he looks a little bleary, like he was hard asleep when you walked in through his window, and he says, I don't know if Father's back yet.
I thought you
if
were
he
at
is,
your
he's down.
aunt's.
Well, she came here actually. She said there were people snooping around up there.
No, well,
So-
damn it. Is she downstairs?
Yes, I think she is.
Is
Yeah,
Is your father
Do you want
fond
me-
of aunt?
Yes. He looks confused. I mean,
They get along?
she's his sister. They seem to get along fine.
Fuck. Okay. Well, you cannot stay here. Probably bad idea. Cannot find father, and if they look up there, they look for you here. Get things, get up, let's go.
Where are we going?
Well, not here, obviously. Also, take this. And she will shove a vial into his hand.
He takes the vial and looks at it.
If you
and
are
then
in
looks at
trouble,
you.
you take that. You drink, you trust. Okay? You trust.
Okay.
Please tell me you didn't just give a child a cyanide vial.
If anything happens and you are in a bad situation that you do not think you can get out of, you drink that.
It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this.
Okay.
My
yeah,
fucking man.
And the child.
You're
looks at
marrying this
you-
woman, Haven.
You goddamn right I am.
The child looks at you with ultimate trust. He looks at you and he nods solemnly, and he says, "I'll put it in my bag." And he gets up out of bed and he grabs his small little shoulder pack and puts the vial in the shoulder pack.
No, you
there.
keep it closer. You cannot
Yeah,
always
he
get the bag.
tightens- He tightens it up and he says, "This, I mean, I could put it in my pants pocket, but I'm not. I need to get dressed. Do I have enough time to get dressed?"
I will watch. I have someone at front door. Get ready.
You hear a noise downstairs. It sounds like somebody starting to come up the stairs.
Oh, this is easy. If you walk up those stairs and you do not tell me who you are, I will kill the child. I am kidding.
What?
I am kidding. Don't worry. I am kidding. Don't worry. Don't worry.
You hear a voice outside. If you kill that child, I'll tear you apart. And the door slams open.
Is it a woman?
It is a woman.
Okay.
Thickly accented, built just like Saltori, just with slightly less facial hair. Not no facial hair.
Oh, thank God. Is woman. You must be
And
aunt. Good.
And she's got it looks like she's got a kitchen knife in her hand, and she looks at you.
She's just gonna nudge
Yes.
the kid. Tell her I was kidding just to make sure it was not an intruder. Tell her who I am. Just pushes the kid in front. Tell her.
Finn, who the hell is this? And the boy looks at you, looks at her, and says, Auntie, this is Sorsha. She's the one who's teaching me to massage and how to cut onions.
Yes, that is me, giving the boy a future. Anyways, lady, your brother is nowhere to be found. I come to move you, but I was worried perhaps you were dead downstairs and someone was coming to kill boy.
What do you mean he's nowhere to be found?
Well, he left a meeting that's supposed to be a huge secret, but is apparently not a secret since everyone is looking for his tavern and wherever the fuck you live.
You're saying a lot of maybe the right things.
Oh shit.
How do
should
I know that Sal sent you?
Oh my God. Well, you don't have to believe me and we can fight and it can be awkward. I will definitely leave the choice up to you. That's you. But the boy is getting dressed, and if I wanted to kidnap the boy, I could have. However, I'm letting him put on pants and get his bags. So do you really think I am here to be mean?
Finn, you know this woman? And he nods solemnly and says, yeah, she's taught me a lot. She's taught me so much. And the woman kind of glares at you, her eyebrows knit tightly together, and she squints. She says, fine, where are we going? And what do we need to bring?
Well, I assume it'd be smart for you to bring cloak and a bit of food. We will go to the barn. This is a place that apparently Sal has arranged with other members.
Wolf's barn.
Yes, you should also probably arm the boy. You never know. Never too late to get them started.
You want me to arm my brother's son?
Well, would you prefer he didn't have something with the pointy end if somebody comes to grab him?
She shakes her head and sighs and says, all right, boy, get everything you need for a hard night. We'll be downstairs gathering up a few things. We'll head out. And with that, they gather up their belongings. And after just a couple of minutes, the front door bangs open where you are, Tyran, as you're kind of leaning against the archway there. And you see a big woman coming out with several satchels worth and a cloak kind of covering her. Looks like a good all-weather cloak, an oiled leather cloak. And in front of her is the boy you know from the tavern, Sal's son. She kind of pushes him along the way, and strolling nonchalantly out after the pair of them is Sorsha, looking for all the world like she's accomplishing the Lord's work as she ushers this family out the door. And that is where we're going to wrap up the session.
Very good.
Oh yeah, that man gets to lie with a sword in his belly for a week.
He's been like, man, he's been there. He's been gone a while.
You think
So,
they're going to come back
He's
anytime
been eating
soon?
hay.
Chat, what you think, chat?
Chat, give us approval, please.
Can we get out of
Tell us
10?
we did good.
What did you guys think?
Tell us we did good, chat. Please.
Prove us daddies.
I had a great time.
We do good.
Yeah, you did.
I had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. You guys went, like always, I'm certain this is going to happen every single time. You guys went in an exciting, different direction. So I was happy to play that out with you. Yeah, Drek, you're right. The FBI needs to be informed about the activities that are happening in this game. All of them, like
Yes, Fred,
potentially putting a nail bomb in the...
I thought it
child's
through. I didn't.
I'm so glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked. I was like, oh God.
thought it through. Fine.
You
Because
know
they were
what?
reacting.
Let's just say if there was a roll made for perception here.
I feel like the DM didn't want to leave the life of a child up to a random D20 chance.
I mean, where's the fun in that? Kyber, come on!
And
I'm
in,
just
in my
saying.
defense, the only thing I told her was little bits of description that Sprix may or may not have remembered. So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
Oh, wow.
in the kill children camp, but we might have had a fatality.
Well, I guess
Well, we need like one near-death experience every session.
Yeah, that's true.
Jesus.
right.
Well, and this one, gosh, the body count, you guys, I think technically you guys nearly tripled the body count this time. So
Yeah.
good work.
Proud.
Woo!
Yeah.
The man in the barn is technically his kill.
Sprix, can
I mean,
we
still
make,
alive.
can we make a body count?
He's not gonna
command?
stay that way.
Yep.
that would
We
be
definitely can.
awesome.
I'll do it right now.
Let's go.
Each of us have
Well,
a body count.
since we killed the guy, Haven saved him, and then we might kill him again.
And then
Does
I
it count as
cured
two
him.
bodies?
No, he's alive, but he still has a fucking
Is
sword
it
in his
an
gut.
overall
dead.
body count or a body
Wait.
count
I
per
wanna-
character?
If I healed him with the sword in him, did that
just
heal it
overall.
so the
I
sword
think
is
so.
now
Overall.
stuck in him?
Overall
Oh,
body
yeah,
count.
because
Got
you have,
it.
like,
Yep.
cauterized
What
the
the fuck?
wound with that.
No, that man is dead no matter what. I'm telling you right now.
I've given him a foregone conclusion. He's a dead man. He knows it. You know it. We all know it.
Oh, Magic,
Oh.
did you read my message?
Oh yes,
This
yeah, I did.
pending.
That's why I said we've tripled it.
Perfect. Thank you.
So, yeah,
Oh no.
yeah. I'll just say there's an off-screen death, so that everybody knows what's
Session
going
0.
on.
That was
Oh
crazy.
boy.
Everybody. Oh no! I mean an off-screen death this session. There were three
What?
deaths. 3 deaths this session, with the one guy being on the edge, right? Like Haven or Saragas having.
It's may as well
held the ma-
considered.
Yeah.
Because the moment he
It's-
pulls the spare death spell, the guy's fucking dead.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, we'll count it as 3 this session. Net body count is 4.
Oh my
for the
God.
2 sessions we've done so far. So great work, everybody. Don't be afraid to pad those stats. Corporate's going to be looking at your numbers at the end of the year, and we want to see really good performance out of everybody. So yeah, and Fred, thank you so much for not
Love you,
just
Fred.
not just the
Yeah.
donations, but stretching my damn brain trying to figure out how to fit some of these things in. So this
I
was
saw-
awesome.
There
I
was
saw
one...
Protina's after that. I was just like, oh, that would have been hilarious to get into. But we kind of felt bad for not investigating it further after figuring out what it was.
What's our body count at?
4 total.
4.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this 4 times. Nobody touch it.
I like how to avoid touching it, we all go silent.
There we go.
Don't make a sound.
It's like when you turn the music down when you're trying to drive.
Yes, okay. I'm not the only
When you're
person
trying
who
to
does
look for a
that.
parking spot and you're like, I gotta turn down the music so I can see.
Yep.
Makes no sense.
Yes, Poe, please.
Boom, boom. Oh, I gotta go track that one.
That's great.
100%.
So
I'm
for
really
the-
excited for the rest of this.
Did you get Fred did one of the improv social scenes as
Yeah, I
well.
was gonna ask if we could have a separate tab for that, just so it doesn't
Yeah.
get mixed in with the. So this one would be the. I think we should name them the rooms for what they are. So just like NPC insert and then like interactions or something like that.
social scene or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
So as you can see, the red ones are the ones that still need to happen, and the check marks are the ones that have happened in the alert section.
Okay,
If
so
anything,
we'll
you can start
do-
deleting the checkmarked ones, honestly. Would
Yeah,
make
we could.
sense.
That is a good
I
point.
wanna-
I shall do that.
Don't delete them yet, because I
Okay.
can track along the bottom.
Okay.
I don't mind like kind of scrolling through because I'm trying to keep them in my head. And with the ones that we've had from previous sessions, I might do a little bit of plotting, but I like to keep them for a little bit and then we can scrub them
Okay.
after
Yeah.
a bit if you guys are cool with that.
Okay.
So
Works for me.
we got NPC insert alert, and then the other one we want is improv scene. Now we've got a couple of options on those improv scenes. That's something that we could do, like maybe off a break, or when we, like at the beginning of a session, at the end of a session. What do you guys think?
So
I'd say
hypothetically, oh, you go ahead, Peachy.
no. You can go. It's okay.
I was just gonna say, like, if we did at the end of the session, I just don't know how we would do that with the way it ended, with us being separated right now. Because if it's for Peachy and I, and we're not in the same area.
I'd say either when opportunity arises and you can like, fit it in and it can, be like a little, oh, we end up together and it happens naturally, or, whenever. I'd say it's up to you, kind of whenever you want to try to fit it in.
Yeah.
Okay, that works for me.
Alrighty then.
I'm back.
I tried my
Doing-
best to help with the music too.
You did great.
I help.
Yeah.
I help.
Smoke Cat, I believe we're going to be highlighting these.
Yeah. So I have 2 hours of the the video to release. So what I'm gonna do is it'll be on YouTube, but I might actually just also, if the rest of the crew is okay with it, since I'm putting on VODs anyways when I sleep, if you guys are chill with me playing an hour after it releases on YouTube on my
Go
stream.
for it.
That is fine.
Oh
by
yeah.
me.
Cool.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Do we
Hell
know?
yeah.
Do we have a set for the next one? Or are we
Set
still up in the
schedule?
air?
It's
Yeah.
next
in the
week, I
scheduled
thought.
tab.
So the next one is next week. We're gonna do 2 back-to-back, and then we'll be going every other week after that. So it'll be, the next one is the 17th at same time. So 1 o'clock Pacific, 2 Mountain.
Perfect.
Good.
And we'll pick right back up where we left off. Every now and then we might have like a little bit of a time skip or things like that, depending on where we end. But when you guys are in the thick of things like this, keep those to a minimum, and we'll try to just pick up where we left off in terms of play.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for letting me run that. I am.
Dude, you're
Thank
you're
you
an
for
amazing
being an
DM.
amazing DM.
It was fun.
Yep.
Brain cell.
That's why it's fun.
It was a good time.
It was great.
Yeah, this was
Hopefully
an
next week won't
absolute
be as
blast.
sick.
I'm super excited to I'm super excited to get a little bit more into it. I have not just my own prep, but the batshit stuff that you guys are doing to be able to develop more directions for
I
us
mean,
to go. So
to be perfectly fair, I played within the bounds of something very, very normal for my character.
Yeah, the caveat there is for your character.
I was gonna say normal.
excuse me, if
Do you
what my
go around
character
doing
would
this
do.
on the
Oh
daily?
God, Magic, don't trigger me like that.
Now the question is Magic, do I tell them or do I wait for next time?
Oh, I mean that's up to you. I don't have a problem with you telling them.
Do we want to have a little secret?
I'll tell them half.
You kept half?
No, I'll tell you half of the secret.
Half truth.
Half truth. She left and she set the house on fire when she left. For the guy she murdered.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely.
Yeah, and the
We like
clarification that
that.
I was giving was that because these houses are like, stone, like built on the outside or stucco or things like that, she can definitely like start a very damaging fire on the inside. It's like
Yeah.
got wooden floors,
Yeah.
but it won't. The whole neighborhood won't go up.
Yep, which is good.
That is very good. See, this is the part where it's like me, Kai is like, oh yeah, that's smart. Get rid of the evidence. Tyrion is like, what are we doing?
Yeah, here's Dio, just going back, finishing the job.
Me
And
and the
yours
kids
is
get
their
along.
permanent
didn't.
This is fine.
Yes, I did. You said his name. He just did that so Tyrion would shut up, and so we could come back and deal with an actor.
Saragus has Saragus is just he's a very one-track mind when it comes to his goal, and I mean, he's do what it takes to get there, considering what he is.
Yeah, your thing is, I see my goal over there between me and this wall, physical or metaphorical, and I will go through it.
Essentially, yes.
Yep.
Jesus.
He is the brute force mechanic.
So Fox, these roof tiles are, the description of them is kind of like they're your traditional Greco tiles, so they're clay. And they're red because they're pulled out of the river. Poet, yes, I did see that. There are, we do have an injection at some point where there will be someone who knows a little bit more about Dio, the specifics of which will be exciting to show up.
Correct.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, if they show up, I mean, Dio's still there.
Perhaps they are dead.
If they get the sentence off, oh hey Ripper, I know you. Like I feel it's gonna be very quick.
So, let me tell you more about Ripper. You see, he's all about this.
It gets to a point where it's not even like Dio doing it. The rest of the crew just knows what's gonna happen, so they save the person some mercy, murdering them quickly themselves.
Wait, before I die, there's something I have to tell you.
Man, people keep disappearing around us. Anybody seen Dio?
Were you guys looking for something? I just came back through the door. What happened?
Hey, did somebody just leave?
I'll just cast hideous laughter so you can laugh in your final moments and enjoy it for a
yeah.
moment.
That's what you are. You're the fucking Joker. Oh my god.
I'm excited for just Dio and Sorsha to be upside down, like on the roof, just spying on their friends, talking shit about them while they're like drinking cups of ale, and they're just like, look at these assholes.
All right. Thank God. You know, did you bring any wine?
I brought so much, but I am upside down. Cannot drink. You drink.
Oh, perfect. Thank
You
you.
get a straw so you can drink upside down.
Yeah.
Just fit it through the cork, you know?
It's my bitch juice. I need it.
Oh my god.
Sippy cup.
Ugh.
There was a moment where I thought you were going to try to put me to sleep in the alley.
Mhm.
Not gonna lie to you. I was very just like, would she? No. What? No. Okay, yeah, maybe.
Well, I mean, she's not gonna drink the wine, and a favor is more useful to her at this point.
100%.
Uh-huh.
What it is?
Uh-huh.
I mean, DM swears I did not lace that thing with sleeping stuff.
It's true. She didn't.
I trust you because the fact that it triggered something, so I'm just like, oh man, it was real. It was good stuff.
Yep. Friendship. Don't worry.
real wine?
Dude, next time I'm gonna have to have some wine with me as we're doing this, and every time we mention, I'm just gonna start drinking.
Oh, we should.
Honestly,
Sippies.
yeah.
I can imagine just me trying to do a tavern performance with Amira drinking and me actually drinking. There's gonna be a train wreck.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
I totally
A drunk
there.
bard played by an
Performance.
equally drunk player.
Performance of the night ends up being a very off-tune revision of what does the fox say.
We're sitting there, and like it's like, Amira, for the 9th time, you don't have to fucking keep playing closing time. God damn it.
And now I'm gonna rickroll the whole tavern.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall again.
That's just what I was thinking.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I have an actual trumpet right beside me right now.
Give me
In
a
the
dupe.
mic.
Boop,
Give me a
boop.
dupe. Give us a dupe.
Do
Give us
it.
one of the dupes.
Do
I
it.
have to go actually grab it. and
Do
take
it.
case.
We got
Yeah,
time.
Okay, alright, fuck it.
Yeah, Peachy, that trumpet needs to be within arm's reach at any
All
time.
times.
Can we do a thing where if she plays something well enough while giving Bardic Inspiration, it goes up a dice roll?
Yes. 100%.
Like it goes from a D6 to a D8.
I will always accept extra for performances. 100%.
Perfect, because I know she got her new mic to use for trumpet stuff too, so it's like that'd be great.
Yes!
I like how her
Yes.
mouth moves when she trumpets.
She has the world's tiniest trumpet.
Oh my
That's so
lord.
good.
That
Okay,
was
so the only
great.
people that survived with inspiration intact after that were Acergus and Amira. Is that right?
Correct, I think.
Yeah, we were in the barn. We had
Now,
been
are
there
we-
for a reason.
We just
Are
chilled.
we doing
vibed.
inspiration carries over? Or are we doing reset at the beginning of every game?
we'll do inspiration carries over for the time being, but I think we'll
Once
kinda
it gets
play with and
harder.
just see.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Because
Yeah.
I like you guys having it to be able to do a little influence, but
And to be fair, we are still in like this section of our characters getting to know each other, so there's a lot more of the branching off to do other things before we really trust each other to go in a group or together or have like a common goal. Because I feel like all of us are still dancing around why we're doing all of this because no one's even said the dude's name yet.
Yep.
yeah, it's very much by design, right? This was something that we wanted to do was not play the you all know each other really well and you've all been friends for forever, but kind of play this first part. So
Yep.
Fred and
Yes, Fred. Yes, Fred. I need to see that.
What I missed.
I missed the description.
Yeah,
Okay, so it was basically another trumpeter sees Amira playing her trumpet and has like a trumpet battle.
Oh yeah.
I will actually try to. I'm just gonna play. Never
You
gonna
will-
give you up.
You will improvise trumpet battle this man? I love it.
is there a trumpet version of The Devil Goes Down to Georgia, PG?
I can find it. Maybe. I don't know.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my lord.
Bricks, I see you playing with fire on the stream.
Do you not like it?
It's perfect. I love it.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Don't worry
Is it
about
possible to reduce the dice rolling? Because there were a couple that landed behind magic.
I
stream.
will
Yeah.
have to spend some
Yeah.
time working on that.
Yeah, we got
No worries.
We got some time to control.
I
this,
actually think I understand the solution, and it's literally just me flipping the scene the other direction.
That would be great.
That's literally all I have to do.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can either swap magic's position or.
You can also put like
If I
like,
swap
a
magic
make a
and I-
layer over top of magic too, so it lands on him if anything.
I'm gonna
Yeah, Sprix
flip
pointed
it.
out the problem with swapping me.
Then
oh,
he's
sorry, go ahead.
magic 8 ball says on.
And I'm willing to change my Twitch name for that, but I was guided by counsel that was the wrong move. to
You
make.
could move the dice a layer up so it lands on him as
I
opposed
don't
to
want that. It's
Yeah.
not. It's
I don't
not
I don't like
realistic.
dice resting on my
Fair
face.
enough.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I just flip.
No, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with magic just, just poofing in his face when we get nat 20s.
That would
I
be
don't
great.
mind spraying my magic on
You can make
magic.
the
I don't know why
roll
this is
layer,
weird.
smaller, too.
Oh my
You can
God.
Scale it down.
How great would it be if we could actually get the 8 ball inside of Magic's head to represent the number of what we rolled?
It should represent my rolls, not you jackasses. You got a whole table.
That's great. I love this table.
This is really
So the
cool.
A plus
Nice,
work,
Dave.
guys. A plus
Okay, so
work.
do you guys want a little, can I share a little behind the scenes of how some of this stuff was put together?
Yes.
Go for it.
for it.
So obviously, Sprix is fantastic at finding artists and commissioning artists. So she found a really great artist to work off of her concept sketches, which were amazing. Like every one of those concept sketches is how all of this art came out so well. And then the backdrops and things like that, I have been messing around with some generated art. And a lot of that stuff is, like replacing an artist's work and things like that is not what you want to do with it. But for circumstances like this, where we can kind of make something that that we wouldn't be able to find or anything like that on short notice is pretty handy. So all of that stuff, the backgrounds, even the parchment and things like that have been AI generated art. So
That's really cool.
yeah, and it seems like a good use case for it, right? It's not.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Not,
Malicious.
like a lot of the folks, yeah, and a lot of the folks, like I don't want to say this. It's not like a lot of the folks using it are using it to steal art. It's just that a lot of times it gets like it naturally happens that way because they're trained. So, but yeah, and we've got this. We'll have another view next time, maybe for next session. We'll see. That is kind of our feature view that'll let you guys see things like maps and other stuff like that front and center. So.
Fred, why would you do that to me? There's kids with 20-sided dice that all have ones on them that give them to me.
That's perfect. That's
God,
perfect, Fred.
I hope I don't turn into the Will Wheaton of this group, because, but yeah, it's gonna be that. What am I talking about?
Probably.
Yeah,
It's okay. We appreciate you.
I'm trying to.
you know, every boat needs an anchor, right?
Yeah.
Something to
Yep.
rest.
There's
at the
someone
bottom of the
holding them
ocean.
back, keeping them grounded. Gonna be great.
You know, here, you know, I'm just gonna roll for you right now. All right, I'm just gonna do just a regular initiative roll. Just to see what your luck will be next game.
Oh no, please.
You know, it's not a bad roll. It's not a
Not
bad
bad.
roll.
No, but if we do mine, it's going to be okay. Okay, we're going to be moderately okay.
See?
Yep.
Hope for the
Everything will be fine, I guess. Yeah. Exactly.
Right. Well, after this, we're going to be going back into Sprixer's subathon. So what's up next for you, Sprix?
Oh fuck! I have hot seat with Casa where we ask each other really awkward questions,
Hey.
Ooh.
and if we don't
Exciting.
want to answer them, then we have to take a shot.
Oh,
I
shit.
love that. I love it.
Okay.
Yes.
I am here for this. This is going to be exciting.
Thank you. I do my best.
And I do
Magic
want to say
needs to
thank
be
you
working
to
in the
everybody who did the Diandono.
Yes, thank
Link.
you.
Yeah.
Y'all are
Thank you guys all
amazing.
for hanging out and
Yeah.
watching and all your support.
Yes.
You're all fantastic.
Love you guys.
Much love.
Yeah, this has been amazing. Thank you guys all so much.
Mm.
Been fun. It's interesting
I
too
wanna
because
give-
since I'm not ending the stream, it's weird how to end this segment. 'cause
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
chilling.
Just trying to give you like a little segue if you wanted to pull in, but if we're still doing like post-game
you know,
talk, like I'm
hold on,
super
hold-
here for that.
Oh, hold on, I think I see something under.
And he's gone.
And he died.
Smoke bomb.
It was
Yeah,
my
I
dice.
understand.
on the table. What's happening?
What? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing.
Okay.
Ah,
You're
man.
all amazing. You know that?
You're gross.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I love just watching all the things come onto the scene.
Yeah.
As you're like moving things up.
The
I'm
ADD
thinking it-
creative in the
I
background.
want a casual chatting section when we're done, and I wanted to wait to build it. So
Fair enough. My brain is just going burn, going, "Oh, new thing. Where are you gonna put that?"
Yep.
Where's
I do
the
like
bush?
the casual nature that your subathon has brought to the streams. Where it's just like it's very much just like, all right, we're done with this thing, but now we're just gonna hang out for a bit while we get the next thing set up. Like it's comfy.
It is.
try.
It is cozy.
it's helped me a lot with this kind of stuff to feel like I don't feel like I have to be a constant level of entertaining all the time. It's really helped me kind of discover
Mhm.
that again.
That's awesome.
It's definitely nice to have where you can just actually vibe and just chill.
Well, I think, and I've mentioned this before to you
Oh, and I
guys,
just
and
saw
then
that.
casually. Yeah, I was feeling a little bit lost, and some of the stuff that I was doing wasn't bringing me joy anymore. So it's nice to be able to do the stuff that I'm doing now and focus here.
Hello, cat.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Not on
Well,
my
and
keyboard.
hopefully, like stuff like D&D game and things like that on stream is new and novel enough that you can feel like you're stretching a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Castle, I didn't have a near-death experience this time, so I think that's a win in my
Proud.
book.
Yeah, we are proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. Shucks.
So proud of you. When you don't die, it makes our lives so much easier.
But the content. The content.
Okay, sorry. Can we just roll back and I'll just throw myself in front of a carriage or something? I guess.
Yeah.
I'll just,
Yeah.
let's just
Beautiful.
roll
I mean-
damage right now. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
I mean,
roll.
hold on.
What do you
I mean,
want me to
we're up a
roll?
lot of stairs. We did go up a lot of
Dexterity
stairs.
saving
Can we just
throw.
fall down?
17.
Am-
Overchill.
Amira takes 21 points of damage, which is
Ah, shit! I'm dead. Ah,
She's
fuck.
dead. Bam.
All
we
right,
got
guys,
her.
it was nice knowing you. I'll take my leave. I will see you guys never. Maybe I'll make a new character. We'll see.
This has been Peachy Shortcake, wonderful streamer. Go and check her out. We're never gonna see her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's dead. No big deal.
Oh,
just
man.
chill. No biggie. It's fine.
Oh, we should get PNGs of like eyes like X'd out, kind of like death, or like falling
I
over,
was
or like
thinking
some
the
kind
same
of.
thing.
We could have us like laying on the table if we're like knocked out.
I could probably commission
Ooh,
that,
that'd be
actually.
fun.
What is that vertical piece of toast?
I flipped it too far when I wasn't thinking, so now I'm trying to flip it back. There we go.
What?
Well, Saragus doesn't have, you know, what drinks. He
Space
can
toast.
have food.
Wait, do you want sad trumpet
Wait,
noises?
it's
Bo?
fine.
I can do sad trumpet noises.
Oh, yes, please.
Why don't I have a drink?
I guess people will find out when they listen to Session Zero.
Yeah,
So
we're-
you drink too much. We talked about this.
I love to all of the like allusions to Session Zero that we had.
The small nods.
Yep.
The small, God, it's so
Small
good.
nods.
Well, this is actually one of the first times that I've played like a D&D game with people that are like, I can guess I could call you professional role players. And so it's nice to have people who are able to give and take so well, you know?
Yeah.
And it's so much fun to have that. And this is one of the first games in a while that I'm like, I really want to play this specific game again. Because normally it's like, I just want to play more D&D, but this one is like, I'm excited for the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the effort that you guys have put into on developing, like everybody's done so much on developing their character and portraying that personality into this is just fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the same boat. I'm super excited.
I'm just brain go make thing pretty for casual setup.
Oh, actually, with all the people we killed, did we level up just with pure XP? Or is that like, are we doing milestone or what are we doing with that?
I'm pretty sure it's milestone.
No, actually, I didn't tell you guys this. You're leveling backwards. The goal is to actually not
Every
kill
time you
anybody.
kill somebody.
So yeah, you started at level 3, but you're gonna be level 2 for next game. So go ahead and take that level back off, and
Thanks,
We
Andy.
keep killing people who are below our skill gap, so
Exactly.
our fucking, you know, our
Our elo's going down.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking for. That's the word. Our elo's going down.
I mean, as long as I get to choose a new druid circle every time, like I'm fine. I can have a little bit of here and there. I'm here for
you
it.
know, yeah, trade
Well,
out every time you hit
Question:
level
what
3.
happens when we go into the negatives of level? Do we just like become something else? Like do
When
our
you get
skin
to when
reverse
you get to
into
level
itself?
0, when you get to level 0, you're gonna be a commoner. So you're gonna be the people you guys are murdering,
Yeah.
and the
Oh my God.
adventurers.
Oh my god. We need to for like a special event game, we have to be the townspeople that have to survive us.
Oh no!
Like a Dead by
God,
Daylight
it's-
style of thing.
Kai, it's already on the list.
I love it.
We're gonna have some moments where you guys are gonna play people that are not you, in order to show other scenes. So yeah, 100%. We will absolutely get the chance to.
Oh my god.
Deal with that
Strixer being
nonsense.
killed by Sorsha.
Oh my god!
I've lived long
How
enough
about-
to experience the monster I've created.
How about Scorsha hitting on Sprixer? How about that? You know,
Yeah,
just
how
that-
would you do that flirting with yourself?
Oh, very easy. You know, you're a very attractive woman. You're pretty creepy. But I'm kind of into it. Ah, my kind of woman. Don't tell my boyfriend. What boyfriend? He's dead. Ah, you are something else. Let's go.
Like, me flirting with Amira would just be like, I see your horns. Are you horny?
Oh god.
I can blow your horn if you know.
I'm really good at
I'm a
pressing
trumpet
buttons.
player too. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, I'm good at blowing. But I'll take my leave.
I would just look at Saragus, and Saragus would look at me, and we'd
And
look
look
back at
at
the others.
him.
He looked at him.
And then I looked at him, and he looked at me, and we're both like swords, yeah. He's like swords.
Yeah, swords, fist bump.
Yeah,
I
swords.
literally
Bro.
just look at Dio and be like, so do you like have larger cat balls? Like, what's up with this?
Oh god.
Have
What's
you
it
been
like having
fixed yet?
fuzzy balls and wearing pants? Like, I'm just curious.
All right, tell me how fast do you want to die? Do you want to die slowly, quickly? Tell me. I'd love to hear this explanation on how I'm going to kill.
I actually don't know how
About the
Tyrion
fur
would
balls.
respond to that.
What about the fur balls? Do you spit those out too?
One thing I don't really have down pat right now is actually Tyrion's like sexuality or anything like that. So I'm just like, huh. Interesting thoughts. How would I seduce Tyrion?
Probably a glass
I
of
feel
wine.
like
Wine would be a good start.
I was gonna say wine, yeah.
Yeah, get him drunk.
Yeah.
Probably a start.
First start.
Can't do because he's resistant to poisons as a reborn.
They could sure try.
Oh yeah, there is that problem.
Right.
Oh yeah, maybe you could just be a tree, like brush your branches against him. Oh.
You know what?
Hey,
I'm gonna
that's some
drop
nice
these
wood you got
doors, I'm
there.
gonna shoot some pine cones out.
That's some nice wood you got there.
Hey, I heard it's fall. You want to drop those leaves for me?
Oh God. No.
Hey, don't make a bone and leave the situation.
You look coniferous. I like it.
I got a pine just for you.
Oh my God, deciduous? Kinky. You're gonna make me evergreen. And I've exhausted
I have
my
to
tree.
go for a minute.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Hey guys, thanks again for this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
this
was
is
fun.
amazing.
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
We
well,
should do it again sometime. Next week.
We'll
Fingertip
see everybody.
emoji.
Sounds good.
Same time, same place.
Yeah. That sounds good. I'll make sure I'll
Dude.
Oh my God, Fred! Oh my God, that's amazing. Fred, that's fucking amazing.
Oh God, I missed
What was
it.
I missed
Oh
it.
my God! I have to deal with the drunk barman using horn puns.
Oh my God. Like every. How about this?
have to
When
deal
that
with
happens,
myself.
everybody in chat can throw as many horn puns as they can at you.
Yeah.
This is amazing. I just have to deal with myself and my own shitty puns. God. It's gonna be amazing.
Okay, so what's the... Hell yeah, Nabi. Oh my God, I
I
love
gotta. Hey, yo, are you horny? You're giving me a tromboner out here.
it. Oh my
Damn
God.
it,
Oh my god.
So sorry.
Uh,
I'm so sorry.
leave
No
me
one
a pickle.
actually hurt me.
Listen. I am a music major, and I've been doing music for like 12 years. I have a lot of music puns.
At least she didn't say he's good at tooting his own horn. At least she didn't say
I
that.
have made that one before,
Oh.
though. I have.
Oh my God.
Tyrant.
Welcome. Welcome
Okay,
back.
okay.
I'm so happy you missed me.
You left at the best possible point.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Oh dear.
Nothing
To
happened.
my honest.
I am so sorry if you watched the VOD.
Show us up, honey.
I was gonna say I wanted to go around the table and ask everybody what their favorite part of the campaign was today.
Oh yeah. No, thank you for reminding me. We're gonna do stars and wishes. Damn it.
Okay.
So yeah, good. Thank you, Sprix. I totally blanked on that. So what I want you to do, two things. I want you to do what Sprix said, because you have to listen to her, but you also have to listen to me, and I want you to say something that happened during the game that was fun, that you enjoyed, and something you'd like to see more of. Either something that didn't happen or something that did happen that you're like, that was awesome, let's do more of that.
And chat, feel free to chime in. Stars and Wishes is a beneficial thing that we've started doing to help bring more creativity as well as shining a light on what we did like to continue.
I liked my little dynamic duo with Dio.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
It was a good time. Although I might... The meowing was fun. I keep forgetting, like, it's so limiting being an animal.
You know, just be happy I wasn't the one meowing.
It's very true.
Actually, as a cat, would you be able to understand each other?
Yeah. That's... Could you?
I can't
that-
speak with animals,
Yeah,
so...
Tabaxi can't speak with animals.
That's
They
racist.
They are civilized creatures, and your backwards notions of them is offensive.
That's
That's
what
like-
I enjoyed doing, was being a sarcastic asshole to Dio and Tyrion.
That was
God.
great. Great.
Just,
I like.
just the-
I do want to see more of our morals being tested because that was actually really.
What morals?
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. I feel like I'm the only one in this group who's not just like, let's go on a murder spree.
She's
Like, I am-
not murder.
To be fair,
spree.
Amira hasn't murdered anyone yet.
She didn't murder the
Yeah.
child when she knew it was
Yeah.
a child.
To be fair, actually, if we really think about it, Tyrion killed that man that I went and killed. Because he said my name.
Yeah, to be fair, it's really Tyrant.
It was really Tyrion that got him killed because he had to say my name.
Yep.
Look, Tyrion's never been a spy before.
It's not about a spy. It's about keeping your fucking mouth shut.
I have
I've never been
to.
goddamn assassin boy.
I have to agree with Shadow. I think my favorite part is when I'm given the space to just interact. So my back and forth with Tyrion, like,
Oh,
let us
yeah.
establish that character bond
Mhm.
already.
I love it. It was so great. The walking arm in arm and the real estate agent, that was great. I love it.
I was like desperately trying to figure out how to link that one in, and then the natural one, I was like, a chance, an opportunity.
That's actually, it's one of the things that, like, when you play D&D, I love just like nat ones can bring a more story aspect. Failure is a part of the story, and it's great.
Well, yeah, look what happened when I dropped the vial.
Jesus. Oh man, that okay.
Please
Brilliant recovery.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
How does the-
I
Oh,
just
can't
know
do that.
so many people that be like, I turn and stab, and it's like, no, you dig in. Oh, it was good. Proud of you.
Commit.
Yep.
You did better than I did, or I
Lean
would.
into the lie.
You tried your best to lie. Your face is too cute. You're gonna have to give me a makeover.
I can make over. Just blood on it. It'll be intimidating.
I agree, Nami.
Yeah, Peachy, in session 0, you lied great. You just told the wrong lie.
Yeah, you.
I just misunderstood. I was like, yes, and then I'm like, oh no. But you guys will find out once the session is released.
Yeah, me either, Shadow. When I say that, I get the picture, if anybody's watched South Park, where it's like, kick the baby, but it's Sorsha yeeting Amari, or Amira.
I mean, there is one of the things was a throwing competition that Fred wanted.
Can we? Okay, we need to get the yeet command of me throwing Peachy into a pool and just hyperimpose Amira's face over
Oh my
Peachy's.
god.
We have anybody who can edit. I would love that.
Jesus Christ, that's cursed.
What about you, Peachy? What was your favorite moment?
Can I say the whole thing? Because I like the whole thing.
I
have a
will
lot of fun.
allow it once. This is your one time
One
to say
mulligan.
the whole thing. You
I
get
liked
one
the
mulligan.
whole thing. It was good vibes. I'm happy that this happened, and this is a very exciting new thing, and I'm looking forward to new session or next session.
All right.
Even though I was a little bit sick and definitely was not doing as much as I normally can, but it was fun.
Peachy,
Yeah,
you used your mulligan. Now you have to answer the second question for real.
Oh, damn.
What do you want to see more of?
I just want next time. I think that I was definitely taking a back seat here, just myself. I was not doing as much as I could have, but also I'm sick, so I'm hoping to be a little bit more engaging next time.
So you
do
want to see
more.
more Amira?
I just want to do
Oh,
more
yeah.
stuff, just because I definitely was not this time, but I also kind of let you know that before the session that I was taking a little bit more of a backseat today because I'm sick.
Yep, Castle's right. Next episode is going to be a solo
Gets a new
Amira.
job, she
God.
falls in love, it all falls
Yeah.
apart, her
It's
friends
the
support
DLC,
her.
the DLC of the session. You get my life.
So when
Well,
we
it's one
make
of
the
the-
dating sim for this, where you have
Oh
to
my
be in
God.
the city,
right.
or we already
Yeah.
have the icons, we'll just keep getting them drawn with different expressions, and then we'll just
The
write.
dating sim for
Oh,
Amira's
no.
background is going to be a mess.
Oh my, yeah, because
Oh.
of my background. Oh my god, that's gonna be so messy.
It's going to be an absolute exciting train wreck.
Oh
like,
lord,
You know what?
yeah, that's,
You know
there's
what?
a lot to unpack there.
You know, we'll just make chat the protagonist, so they're the person that starts dating each and every one.
Oh my gosh. We need to get NPCs to date Amira. Oh my lord.
oh God.
Jesus Christ.
Magic,
so-
are you ready to flirt with all of us?
Ready to
Am I gonna
stab
what?
so many people that come by Amira.
Are you gonna
Sorcer's
get,
like, I'm gonna throw you, Amira, and I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. But also, if anyone else threatens to throw her or beat her the
Oh
fuck
no
up,
no
you're
no
dead.
no! You misunderstand. Sorsha is. People find her more attractive than me, therefore I am angry. I stab them. At her. Sorsha's like, another woman who is more pretty than me, not allowed. But they will get mad if I stab her, so I stab the men.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, they're the ones with the bad judgment, anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kai, you asked me a question. I couldn't hear it.
I don't remember what it was.
We get
be
to
honest,
make her exes.
Sets Peachy as the 7 deadly exes.
Oh, yes.
Scott Pilgrim style.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Okay, so stuff that I really liked this one. I really liked you guys digging into the conspirators and trying to ferret out
Well, I dug
mysteries
in
from
all
the
right.
first session. Yeah. Yeah, you did. I really like that. I thought that was awesome because that, to me, that means you guys are holding on to, like, holding plot points. You know what I mean? Holding little bits that you catch from the first part. So that was awesome. I want to see in future episodes. I want to see more. I want to see more backstory drop, and that's just because that's what I'm always going to want to see. I love the stories you guys have put together for your characters, and I just want to see more of that stuff come out. So.
Yeah, I feel like people have asked questions, but I never feel like it's the moment in the scene to really delve into it. Like with the wine and getting a memory back, and it's just like, do we go into this in the middle of the night in an alleyway after being a gift and Sorsha already being like, this fucker? Like, I don't think this is the moment. for me to be
Sorsha
like,
literally said, he's like, it's a story for another time. She's like, I don't care about your backstory.
Exactly.
Yep.
I feel like once the friendship, or at least the necessity to be together, is more established, once we
we've
have
all
our
known-
time in the woods around a fireplace, you know?
Well,
I
you're
mean, we've
gonna
all
have
known
to
each other
have-
for one day.
Barely.
Yeah, like one day, one night. 4 deaths, which I feel like is the larger measure.
Look,
mean-
you keep putting-
I'm only responsible for 2 of those, so I'm doing my work.
You guys are like
Amira is a devil with a halo above her head as of current.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
clean.
like
What do you
chat
mean?
theory
I didn't kill
about Mira.
anyone.
Fuck you. No, what? I love the chat theories about Amira being like this Harley Quinn-esque, like, great up front with like the smile, but then like the fire in the eyes and just like the eldritch god behind
Well,
her. Just
her
like,
literal face. I realized after like staring at my character's art for so long, I realized she literally looks like the "This is fine" meme. She looks like she's been through shit and she's just processing.
She does.
She
Oh
really
my
does.
God.
She's like, this is fine. This is fine. One day something is gonna snap and she's gonna go ape shit.
we have to have like
Yep.
another set of art with just your only your left eye like halfway closed.
Just like
Just like-
twitching, like,
Yeah, just twitching when you speak in twitches.
it's fine. Everything is fine. You're gonna damn well like my trumpet playing, or I swear to fucking God.
That's when you did your
I'm
first
gonna feed you this trumpet.
thunder wave. Your first thunder wave was obliterating somebody who was just talking to you. Oh god.
God.
No, it's not even talking to you. It's just they're just ordering something from a stall, right? And you're just having a really bad day. And instead of putting a delicious sugar that you love on the treat, they're all out. And then ooh, the stall's gone.
But
I
what do you
asked
mean there's no icing?
3 sugars in this coffee. Oh man. Oh
There's
god.
just Cass' hideous laughter. Who's laughing now, bitch?
Again, you're the Joker. That's what you are. You are oh god, what's the dude from Witcher?
Yaskir.
Jaskier and the Joker. You're
I am
JJ.
fucking Yaskir. Burn, butcher, burn.
Poet obviously knows about Catman being an actual, real Batman character, with catarangs and cat claw throwing knives. It's a real thing.
I do love our cat man.
Bye-bye.
Great.
Oh gosh. Fred and Poet have got a gigantic backlog here. that we're
Yeah, I've been
excited
adding
to
them
pull
all
from.
slowly. They're nice.
They're so good. So
Yeah.
Haven, likes, dislikes, what you got?
Oh, I commented already.
Oh.
You didn't
I
give
shared
me
my stuff.
what you want to see more of, though.
What do I want to see more of? Let's see. I feel like it's gonna be fun when we start to encroach more on some of the action, especially some of the group action. That's what I'm looking forward to.
When you guys stop killing commoners and actually go after a real threat.
I mean,
you might actually-
hold up. Hold
I'm
the
excited
fuck up.
for it.
Both
Like,
men I
actual-
murdered were threats. I have been doing the Lord's work.
It's true. It's true.
Which lord though? Like the Dark Lord or like Lord of Hell?
Doesn't matter if I get what I want. Both men were technically threats. I didn't attack the poor innocent guy and stab him through the gut and then bring him back to life.
The poor innocent guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
Moderate
to be
has a great point. And the
Steven, that
child
was
you
his
almost nail
curse.
bombed.
I was going to murder because I didn't think it was the child. Once I found out it was the child, I did not murder him.
I was surprised by the usage of spare the dying.
Hi, Meredith.
Kill,
yeah?
stab and spare, and stab and spare. The ultimate
No,
torture.
it's
Never
quite
died.
literally, yeah, no, that's what it is. Like, until you stepped in, his angle was going to be, listen, yes, this blade is in your gut. You are going to die. I will give you the sweet release of death once you tell us what we need to know. Otherwise, I'm going to keep you alive and keep wiggling it around.
So one of the roles that I made was for the man to basically force that action. You know, that he, but because Tyrann rolled such a high persuasion on that, that was your natural 20, guy. So, yeah.
I do have to ask, how do you feel having your blade inside another man like that?
Hey, you.
Satisfying.
Turn that man into a
Yeah.
sheath.
Shish kebab, dear, holy shit!
Listen, sweetheart, there's a difference between a blade and, like, a bludgeon.
Sir, you've already just discovered via roleplay that you might have to worry about me investing in knife play in the future. I think that's
That's
the
true.
least of our concerns.
This has been a great time, guys. I hope you have a wonderful
All
rest-
right!
Well, on that note,
You know, I think it's that time I need to go.
I have to
Well,
make bad
up for the-
cocktails anyways, so...
You're up for the
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Also, I
Okay.
have to take a look at the total amount of dollars because I need to see how many session zeros we're releasing.
Right.
Let's go.
I
I'll
have to
shoot you that deal.
do some math.
What you want more of? What you enjoyed?
Oh, I love that part where we were just literally fully intimidating that man. Not even a roll required because of what we did, just to
was
scare the shit out of
So great.
him. Things I'd probably want to look forward to. I just wrote them down. Oh, I just want to
Yeah.
engage with the players a
Shinfo
little
did the
more.
good thing. Shinfo did the right thing. He wrote his down in the Discord channel, unlike the rest of you.
Bro.
I just
Bring
wanted to
over.
engage with you all a little more. Have Dio know you more. Was the
Dude,
big
that-
thing.
yeah, I think that's
Yes.
what I want more, like, more...
Us
more,
time?
Getting to know... Yeah,
Yeah.
more, like,
I feel like we're waiting for the
Connections being
Bakalti
made.
bomb to drop for all of us to feel like, oh shit, we need to be together. Like right now. It's just like, okay, we're all kind of around each other at the same time. This is
Amir's
cool.
still just like, I don't really know who you guys are, but, like, I don't have a choice. We're just gonna go with it.
I mean, we have a serious problem though, because we don't really have the time to do that. There's a lot of bad things coming, so we haven't had a really conversation to talk about it. But I'm sure we'll get to it eventually, right?
Yeah.
We haven't had our chance to stop and go, hey,
Hey.
Hi.
Okay.
what's up?
Oh, hey there.
Y'all should just fucking make out already. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please,
If dinner plan is right.
Poet wants more downtime talks like this after every session. Maybe every couple.
Yeah, it depends on how busy we are too.
It depends
Yeah.
on, ending time and schedules afterwards, but... It's
I-
not...
Or may I suggest just a podcast every once in a while to specifically talk?
Okay.
Yeah, too.
That would be
Be down.
fun.
Get a little catching up with the gang.
Heck yeah. No,
just
getting into some trouble, you know.
We have 4 out of 6.
Let's go.
Yo, let's go.
Jeez. That's
200
awesome.
more
Holy
on the
shit.
Dean Dono for the full release. So Sprix, what was the things that you liked?
I'm
just
on
working
the
on the-
same page of wanting to interact with the crew more. However, I understand the storyline this episode, obviously.
We split off right from the beginning, so it was a little tricky.
Yeah.
I do like how we are all getting like individual moments together
Attention,
before the big group together.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, it feels very organic.
I'd say what I like is the balance between the mechanics and the roleplay. I
Yes.
think that a lot of us in the game and a lot of the viewers enjoy the storytelling, roleplay, and the mechanics don't hinder that in any way.
100%.
Yeah, Magic are doing a great job of balancing it.
Yeah.
Can we get a bunch of like hearts for Magic, please? Because Magic.
Yo, let's
No, just-
get the
for
hearts
Magic
And
or
out.
for
for Rex
Magic?
as well
Love.
for putting
No.
all of this together
Just-
and
just-
putting all the effort in that they do.
Just throw all the hearts in there.
All of the heart emotes.
Let's go.
Gross.
Trix, all those hearts are for you. They're not mine.
I don't
No,
want them
no, they're
either.
for both of you. They're for both of
No.
you. Take it. Take the
Let's-
love.
We don't want
Do
them.
it.
Take it, accept it.
Take
See,
it.
look, there's
Accept
Castle being a
it.
bro.
Thank
Castle.
you.
Castle, please do it for me, buddy.
Magic
I love
8
you.
Ball says no.
Castle.
Castle.
You don't have to deal with the consequences of magic. We do. So just do it.
We want to appease the god. No.
What do you mean? I want to anger it and cause more pain. Emotional distress is only great more,
Yeah,
pleasant.
I'll just feed it all back to you guys. The worse you attack me, I will end you.
Oh,
And then just like Saragus, I'll bring you back for more suffering.
Jesus.
yeah, let's go.
I'll just keep healing your
boy.
wounds so you can just get stabbed over and over again.
Yep.
Fucking Death Knight that Saragus is gonna become. Jesus.
Can I just say I really appreciate how the first healing spell that wasn't self-applied was used to be part of a torture interrogation.
Yeah.
No, I
feel like-
feel there was session 0.
Yep.
That was
that was
So I didn't.
We had
No,
the
it's
first
true.
initiative today, by the way. Don't forget that. We had our
No,
first fight,
Peachy
technically.
had the first initiative in
I
fighting.
did session
First
0.
I mean, come on.
I was like, ruh-roh.
You can't take that from
Shit.
her. She almost
You
fucking
can't.
died.
I almost died for
True.
this.
Was
Don't
the
take it
best.
from me.
I am very sorry.
It would
You
have
are
been
right.
so fucking funny if I actually died before we even
Oh my
streamed
God.
this. I would have come on and be like, so guys, I had this whole character plan that I spent hours on, but I killed her off stream, so
Oh
yeah.
she did.
I was
You have to-
establishing dominance.
There was this beautiful tiefling we had among us, and her music dazzled our ears, and her performance was fantastic.
And then she
But sadly,
fucking
she died.
Then she fucking died because the player was sleep deprived and big noobsy, but we're not gonna talk about
God.
that.
I hope soon you guys, like the chat, can get a session 0.
I
because
want
it's
you guys to just
all of the-
laugh at how dumb it
I
was.
want to talk about it so bad.
Oh my lord. So cursed.
Yeah, I'm excited for our first, like, I don't know why, but one of the things with D&D that I love the most are the traveling sessions, the between the places, and
Oh,
like the
yeah.
and like the random stuff that happens along the way. And I feel like, especially with this chat and the way Fred and Poet are like attacking the like introduction of NPCs, it's going to be very interesting. We're gonna have like our own anime filler arcs of like what's happening from
OVAs.
point
So
A to
when's
B.
the beach episode?
Oh,
Yo.
you know there's gonna be a beat
We're an
episode.
anime. When's the beach episode?
This is the beach episode. We just gotta, do
I
it.
want artists in the chat to do fan art of all of our characters in different
yeah.
beach attire that we can put in the back.
Oh my
So,
god.
Yeah.
Me and
Speaking of
Sprix was
that-
playing volleyball. Just
Speaking of that,
Yeah, so I was talking to Magic about getting a starting soon screen done. However, I don't know the likelihood of people making fan art right away, but if we get any, I'd like whatever piece we get to be the starting soon screen each week.
that'd be really cool.
Or we do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Fancy
That'd be
schmancy.
awesome.
Absolutely. Once we get enough to have like a 2-minute or like a minute and a half cycle,
Yeah.
that'd be great. That'd be
Maybe
great.
someday we get like one of those.
I always have to
little-
commission my
Intense
own
nudge
art.
nudge.
Or draw my own, so.
You know what we could always do? We can get one of those like drawn animations type styles where it's just pictures on pictures on pictures, so that way we can have like a little intro like that if maybe one day.
That'd be fun. God, and like me and Magic have had talks, and this is just stuff for anybody in the chat. Like, if this does go well and go for a long time, having full VTuber setups for each character, it would be so fucking expensive.
That is
but, like,
the end goal.
because that's so, I feel like that's so unique. I would love
Yep.
that so much.
Yeah,
Only
that would be
issues.
amazing.
For a V2, so what I have, I got it at a great deal. Like, I will never lie about the fact that my model was secondhand. It was somebody that gave up their model to rebrand, and they didn't use it very long. And I love her to bits. I saw her, and I was like, oh, that's mine. I only spent about 2,000 on mine, but 2,000 is normally what you spend on the rigging alone, not including the art. So it is a lofty goal.
I just love the idea if we get that entire thing set up and then we die in the next session.
Oh my god.
I mean, that is very.
That,
very
knowing me and
possible.
how I've started off, I ain't gonna last very long. I'm chilling with my
number of
PG.
games before we can give you the VTuber.
Yeah.
You have to show
Hey,
you can.
Peachy, I'm gonna
take
give you
care of
this. I'm gonna give you this, Peachy. Don't fucking die.
Oh no, my VTuber!
It's broken.
I mean, Peachy, just don't jump off a cliff chasing your horn.
Just
right?
don't jump
do
off
it.
a cliff.
God.
Don't talk to people. Don't make up things. Just how about you just sit in the corner and you just sit there. You just toot
Yeah.
on your horn and you just
Exactly.
sit. We'll go kill people. You just sit.
We'll go fight the evil dragon sorcerer. You just stay here.
Hey bartender, can you just
Inspire us.
babysit, please? Thank you.
Can you watch RPG for us?
Not
Can you
the bartender,
watch Amira,
the kid.
Oh my
We
god,
need
I
the
know
kid
what
to
I
watch
want.
you. The bartender actually has a job. Come on, now.
Guys, hear me
What
out,
do
hear
you-
me out. Okay, so, you know how we're all sitting around the table like this, right?
Yeah.
Casual chatting, scene, we're talking about a podcast kind of section
Yeah.
of it. So what I want is I want a tavern bar, like a picture of the bar, where it's just Magic's DM like cleaning a glass, and then all of our characters are sitting on different bar stools while we're talking.
Yes,
Hell yeah.
we need
Yeah,
it.
that would be awesome.
Y'all are just tall and Amira's feet are just dangling.
You're on a booster seat, yes.
I'm on a booster seat.
They're on a booster of that booster. Let's be
You know,
honest.
I love that Amira actually looks shorter than all of you guys sitting around in this scene.
I
right
was
now.
supposed to make you shorter though, right? Because like I did that on
Yeah.
purpose.
Yeah, I know. I love it.
Because I was like, uh-oh, did I do something wrong?
I love
And also
it.
something that's like, I feel like that's so unique about our game is the fact that we don't have to be the good guys. It's like our objective ultimately is not something of
What are you talking
altruistic
about?
good.
I am a good guy.
Right.
Hey, listen, good is subjective. Okay, that bloodletter guy, he's dead now. He's not gonna harass anybody else.
What's
the other dude,
Sorsha, bad guy, but not bad guy.
I'm bad for all the right reasons.
Yeah, no, you.
I mean, like, I hate that your argument makes sense.
Exactly. Anybody that I have murdered deserve to be murdered for the greater good. Can you disagree?
No.
Tyrant's gonna make heroes of us. I hope.
That,
I
or
hope-
he's going to live long enough to become the villain. That's all.
That's the thing. Do I purify you guys or do you corrupt me?
I can see Tyrion buying everybody team T-shirts. I I
Oh,
can see
hell
that.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Question is, how
Man
fast
comes
do
to
I
the
burn
group and
this?
attempts to sell Amira a booster seat. Fred.
Oh my god.
Magic, you're good luck weaving all of these.
I'm so excited. You have no idea.
Oh my
Like these are so
God.
randomly created.
Screaming.
So we need to have an entire day of just chat
Just
inspirations then.
Yeah.
The like side
Yep.
OVA episodes.
Yes.
That would be so
Yeah.
lovely.
Again, traveling between town episodes. It's going to be that.
know,
Once we
you
deal
just-
with Brass Duke,
I
we
love
have the
it. I
moment
love
of,
it
all right,
so
well, we need to
much.
go there. And there's going to be a lot of
Ye-
travel.
Even
I
if we
love
get
it.
like shopping days too, you know what I mean? That would be
Let's
perfect
go
for all
shopping.
these.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, 100%. If we do a shopping day, I can fill all of.
I
this
wish we had
nonsense
enough
in.
time in like all of our lives because like my brain's like, man, I'd love to do this every week, but the amount of prep and how much like we have to do as normal people.
Mhm.
I mean, if this gets to a thing where it is like viable enough to do weekly, that would be amazing if it grows to that point. But at the time being,
Yep. Yeah.
Life
yeah,
being
exactly.
busy.
Baby steps, baby steps.
Yeah, we'll give it some space. We'll get used to it. like we'll play, right? That's been the thing. This is only our second time actually like getting to do it. So
Oh my
True.
god!
play
But
some.
can I
and-
just like say, can I take a minute?
Take a minute.
No.
Everybody's Dungeons and Dragons campaigns on Twitch are their own, and they have their value, right? But fuck ours looks cool. I'm sorry.
Let's go. Go team.
I love
proud
that
of it.
like
This is fucking amazing.
40% of the comments are just like, wow, this looks really high quality. Oh my god, look at this is great production value. See, production value. You are a producer, Spriggs.
I like
Bada
to touch
bing,
things
bada.
and make them better.
Exactly.
That's the way I phrase that.
Say the
Yep.
word. Producer,
I
say
make
it. Do
things
it.
Pretty.
Do it.
Hey, I
Do
am a
it.
producer of Vikaldi Estok Must Die. Say it. And let's make it IMDb
But
official.
I'm not though. It's Magic's thing.
You can have more than
You
one
are-
producer.
Yes,
But
exactly.
he did that.
He's the director. You helped
Yeah.
produce.
Go watch every movie and see how many producers there are.
Do you need
multiple producers.
Spriggs, do you need the word executive in front of it in order to
No!
make something about it?
Oh.
Executive producer? Is that-
What is that even? What's the difference?
There's a big difference. There's a huge
Technically,
difference.
it's the amount of like money put in plus
It's
oversight
I
of
don't
other
even
people.
want to talk about the things that I've added to this and how much they've cost.
What-
Well, to
That's a
be
mood.
fair,
That's a fucking
to
mood.
be fair, a lot of this stuff I had previously purchased and had no use for. So
Okay.
it's been sitting with me for a while. Like the inspiration points, I had those designs sitting around, and then the fire I had sitting around. These
Hmm.
little extra additives, and I bought them, and I was like, man, like, what am I gonna do with these? And they've been sitting in a file folder, and I was like, fuck, finally, this investment.
Spriggs is an art dragon. Like, she just
Oh, it's
accumulates art, and I assume, Haven, you'll have to tell me if I'm correct, she just falls asleep on piles of art.
It's true,
You know.
actually.
So
That's why she
take-
finds her office, sleeping in her office, so comfortable and enjoyable. She's
Exactly.
sleeping in bed. She's like, I'm going to my office. And she says she's sleeping on the beanbag, but I know she's sleeping in the art pile.
Executive dragon producer.
Exactly, Castle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, dragons exist in Dungeons and I've never been in a campaign where I've met a dragon.
How about this? Executives are the lead, and I feel like you and Magic are really hitting the nail on the head with that. So you can be co-executive producers.
There you go.
I thought he was the director.
You can be both.
Now you guys
Okay.
are confusing me.
I feel like that's kind of like
A
normally,
producer
like,
and a director. That's a very
I
common
make the
thing.
things work. That's what I'm gonna put on my resume. Make things work.
Love
All right,
it.
you heard it, chat. That's how it is. Just make things work. Underline, underline, producer and director. Underline.
Yeah, we'll put the word producer as a watermark on your resume. Just a giant word producer across the back of it. That's the way to do it.
Ooh, Iggy says I can be the guy who pays the bills. You want to come live with? Like that sounds great. I'll take that. Sure.
Hey, wait, we're getting married, right, Iggy? I'll take you up on that offer. Is that still
Sounds
happening?
like it's
Is that still
become
a thing?
real.
Weird. Why are you marrying the person that's paying my bills? I don't really understand the
They said
purpose.
Oh.
pay
Oh,
bills
wow.
as long as mine are also getting paid. I'm just kidding. Oh my
Oh
lord.
God.
I mean,
Alright.
I mean,
I
is this
might
just gonna
have
be like a
to,
college house right now?
I might have to pull away a little bit because I did promise Castle that we would do
Oh, yeah.
our thing.
Yeah.
that is totally okay.
I gotta get some work done tonight before AA
Yeah.
I've basically
I
been
gotta
like
get
the
going as well.
Ascension
Radiant-
Academy to clarify, because I recognize it sounds like something different.
Oh no, you're going. You're
No,
anonymous
it's accurate,
drinkers,
it's accurate.
alcoholics. It's
That's-
okay.
It's accurate. It's accurate.
That's why he
anonymous
doesn't have a
alcoholics.
drink at the table.
I'm gonna go make some tea and
Yeah,
have a
we're
nap.
very proud of you.
All right, guys. We will catch you next Saturday, same time, same place. You guys want to say goodbye?
No.
Do we want to do a little outro and say like who we are and stuff if we want to?
Sure. We'll start with Magic and we'll work around the table back to me.
Yeah.
Sound like a good plan.
Awesome. I'm Magic 8 Ball says no. That's it.
He's the DM and the director.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm the DM. I'm the director. I'm the one who is, in theory, going to make everybody's life difficult.
He's also a DM in ATK. Really amazing DM, might I say.
Oh yeah, I'll shout that one out. Come by on Wednesdays and watch ATK. Watch it here, watch it on Haven's channel.
Live
watch it on
action
Shin's
roleplay.
channel. Live
Virtual
action
art.
VR roleplay. It's fantastic. Yeah, do that.
PG.
I know if
PG,
we're
yes.
going. Yeah. Okay. I'm Peachy. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. Canadian. I play a whole bunch of things like from shooter games to story games to Souls games, etc. I'm also a musician, and I'm working on doing hopefully some music streams or content soon. But you can find me by doing ! Mira. You already got it. But yeah, you can find my Twitch there. I'm also like active on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and all of those things. Yeah, it was nice meeting you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm Kai Barry. Do stuff.
Hi, I'm Haven Kendrick. I belong to the woman hosting this tonight. I'm a roleplay connoisseur, mech commando, voice actor. I just like to scream at people when I get the chance, even though I have to be quieter inside of an apartment complex. And I am one of the co-producers and production. What would be the actual official title for all the asset dev stuff that I do for ATK and the other RPs we have for One Shot RP?
Art director?
Art director, there we go.
Architect.
Yeah.
Art director and architect for the role plays. That's
Madman is the way I would characterize it.
Crazy.
But for real, I'm a voice actor and streamer, do a lot of fun stuff, and I'm very excited to do more of this.
I'm Shinfo. I am a role player and variety streamer. I also do DMing in the LARP community of virtual roleplay. Yeah, that's it. Hi.
I love that when it goes to introducing ourselves, we all just go like, "Hi." What do we say?
Well, it's like, do we do the same thing? Like, if I'm just gonna go into the same thing I do on stream, it's, hi, my name's Cameron Vice. Today, it's like, it's the new thing. You can't do the same practice stuff.
And we're too relaxed, I think, to go, hi, I'm Shinfo. I'm a variety streamer, role player, and DM.
I am an
I'm here to
awkward
entertain.
bean, and I am not in brain mode.
I'm still at, like, I will forever have this thing of not shouting myself out on someone else's stream, playing constantly in my head whenever I'm on here. And so since it's like Sprixer's stream, I'm like, just downplay. Just downplay. It's fine.
But
Downplay.
speaking of Sprixer, you want to give us your bio?
Wonderful.
Well said.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Nicely done.
Very well done.
Where are the fucking bit badges on this fucking website? If you're at my channel, you know who I am. That's my shout out. If you know who I am, probably.
Follower, you're here. Good job.
Good job.
Do you want to hype the people up for what's
You're in
coming
the
up
right
next?
place.
Yeah, go ahead. Be my hype man.
All right, guys, you're going to be seeing Sprixer get in the hot seat with Castle as they talk very interesting questions with one another. And if they decide that they don't want to answer said questions, well, they're going to be getting a little litty, taking a couple drinks to make sure they get to keep their secrets. So if you want to learn a little bit more about Castle, learn a little bit more about Sprix, get into the nitty-gritty details, stick around for the fun that happens next.
Blah 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 blah. That's it. That's all, homie. That's all.
Damn.
Have a good night.
Go
Yeah.
home,
Bye.
nerds.
Bye, guys.
Bye,
Take
everybody.
care.
Bye-bye.